proud to present Together as One Boxing Bonanza for your entertainment. Sanctioned by the Namibian Boxing Board of Control, your chairman Dr. Bennett Hofiko, as well as your board members, Ms. Maria Pegisho, as well as Mr. Joe Archer. Your timekeeper, Esther Kamati. Sponsored by the best telemobile communications in the country, MTC encourages you to make your away. 081 everyone. And now, ladies and gentlemen, your doctors at ringside, Dr. Arturo Rodriguez, as well as Dr. Arthur Mabuza. And now, for the first contest for tonight in the super flyweight division, scheduled for 4 rounds. The 3 judges scoring at ringside, Lazy Nainda, Patrick Esterhazen, as well as Trevor Jacobs. The referee and the man in charge at the bell, Ricky Shabalala. And now the boxer to make his entrance to the ring and to make way to the blue corner. Boxing fans, please put your hands up for Andreas A1 Amupolo.
Happy man, that's what I am. Hey, Shabu Bashate Yami Fia. I said I love music. Yo, check this out. I see most people still wonder what I do, who I do. Telling me not to with the music you practice to. That them when you can do it's not cool. Satuni get komusika, omaitika, wela kaumitika. Unoku festana no kutira karuka. Nokusima ne koroka ziyoti. Sempangelo mwameme, kuna umone mwameme. Nini wani maita itulu kukushu ni famoni maso. Baga ulimo bad the business. Ama imu petu malakata to make sense. Probably propose another business. I love it. Making more money for me and my niggas. Yeah, I love it. I long way for capacity. My heart said determine my salary. I love it. My style and my swing, I got these haters hitting on the nigga. Cause I love it. I love it. Yeah, I love it. Mazula got me saying I love it. Oh, I love it. Put your hands up if you love it. Oh, I love it. I ain't gonna stop if you love it. Cause I love it. Rock a CNT, we made it. Yeah. Look at yourself in the mirror. We tell a mesti, mwame. Oh, we tell a go mesti. We tell a genjeti. Mucho difficult. We tell a mesti. Tell a get my kutoka. Mwame, mwame. Oto kurupa mwame. Ovo ajalo dapa. Mwame. Nyewa dalolo wende kokapa. Mwame. Wiki no education. Wadulo penka kaunta. Tula ko 30 days. Tula ko unitras. Ongero kapati. Shima yuasha kwati. Shaboswa kupa ifamanga. Tule kagarasi. Adutika love. Making more money for me and my niggas.
And his opponent to make his entrance to the ring and to make way to the red corner. Boxing fans, please welcome Philemon Gutunanye.
I am Mr. Bones. Momento. Train so hard, I fight so easy. MTA, Boxing Academy. Train so hard, I fight so easy. MTA, Boxing Academy. Train so hard, I fight so easy. MTA, Boxing Academy.
Your three judges scoring at ringside, Lazy Nainda, Patrick Esterhazen, as well as Trevor Jacobs. The referee and the man in charge at the bell, Ricky Shabalala. And now the boxers are here and they are ready to rock and roll. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner in the white trunks and Namibian flag, official weight 53.40 kgs, has a record of 4 fights, 2 wins, 1 loss and 1 draw. He represents the MTC Boxing Gym from Ondangwa. Boxing fans, please welcome Andreas A1 Amupolo. And his opponent answering the bell from the red corner in the black and gold trunks, official weight 50.10 kgs, has a record of 6 fights and 6 victories from the MTA Boxing Gym from Swakopmund. Boxing fans, please welcome Philemon Gutunanye. Once again, the referee to give instructions at the bell, Ricky Shabalala.
Okay, both of you two ready receive my instructions. All time, protect yourself and take hands and good luck.
Ask him for his pen. I put it. I don't know. I told him just now.
Stop. What's your head, man? Box. Andreas, watch your head. Let's go. Stop. Stop. Andreas, don't hold. Let's go. Stop. What? Andreas, be careful your head, man. Push. 10 seconds. Stop. Andreas.
2 seconds out, round 2.
Careful. Break. Let's go. Break. Stop. Andreas, how is the attack points? Let's go. It's not allowed, man. I need a clean side, please. Okay. Last time, okay. Let's go. What? No. Stop. Andreas, don't hold. Okay. Let's box. Box. Don't push. 10 seconds. Stop. Andreas, I give you the chance. If you try again, I will have to point. It's not a joke. Box. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. What? Right. Stop. What? One point. One point. All things. The guy standing there. A1, connect with your hook and uppercut. Hook! Don't worry, just relax. Jump, come on, yeah. Oh, relax. Come on. Relax. Come on, that's it. Relax. Relax, come on. Go straight there. Yeah, like that. Hallelujah. Protector. You must correct the company. Right. Don't hold them push, ne? Okay. Hook. Hop. Uppercut, A1. A1, where's the uppercut? What?
Okay, again, you want, again, yeah. Okay, again, we want, again, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2 again.
You got him.
You've been busy.
They want us straight.
Come on, Tim. Uppercut, A1, man. You're in, man. You're inside.
He's finished, man. He's dead.
Seconds.
1, 2, A1 now.
Make it count.
Up.
Ladies and gentlemen, we kindly ask that you wear your masks.
Please adhere to COVID regulations. Thank you.
round of applause for the two boxers, ladies and gentlemen. After 4 rounds of action here at the Vindu Country Club Resort and Casino, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Lazy Nainda scores the bout 40 to 35. Judge Patrick Esther Hazen sees the bout 39 to 36. And Judge Trevor Jacobs sees the fight 39 to 36. To your winner by unanimous decision, representing the MTA Boxing Gym from Swakopmund, Falaman Gutunanye.
I am Mr. Bond.
Brought to you by the MTC Nestor Sunshine Tobias Boxing and Fitness Academy. And now the second contest for tonight in the junior middleweight division. The three judges scoring at ringside, Philemon Moya, Timo Haikonda, as well as John Kambi. Referee and the third man in charge at the bell, Moses Zauna. And now the boxer to make his entrance to the ring and to make way to the blue corner. Boxing fans, please welcome David Ofiku. And his opponent to make his entrance into the ring and to make way to the red corner. Give it up for Abed Shikongo. Your three judges scoring at ringside, Philemon Moya, Timo Haikonda, as well as John Kambi. The referee and the man in charge at the bell, Moses Zauna. And now the boxers are here. Introducing first, fighting out the blue corner. In the blue trunks, official weight 67.30 kgs with a record of 1 fight and 1 loss. Representing the MTA Boxing Gym from Swakopmund. Boxing fans, please welcome David Haufiku. And his opponent answering the bell from my right-hand side as well as from the red corner, accompanied by his coach and trainer, Tobias Nashilongo. In the maroon and green trunks, official weight 67.70 kgs, has a record of 4 fights and 4 victories, representing the Salute Boxing Academy from Oshihao. Boxing fans, put your hands together for Abed Shikongo. Once again, the referee to give instructions at the bell, Moses Zauna.
Gentlemen,
obey the rules as we discussed in the dressing room. Protect yourself at all times, and good luck.
Kakati dari. Umekenoja baasha hiyo. Kenoja baasha. Ongoja tangu taizi man kwa kule. Ongoja taizi kwa chakati. Abete. Kahobe na tondo kanange. Kuna kukatika na hena amono. Ya! Onenjo. Tarana na. Asakane nayo. Sácale nayo, hay que botarle. Kireko. Apeta. De punta. No concha. No que siengo yo como. Ya sampai ke nawa, baca kali ke nawa. Saya kau itu nama nawa bu. Me punta. Setaringa. Yes. Ahí.
Seconds out, round number 2. Seconds out, round number 3.
Yeah, from the couch, yeah.
Aí. Jepa Gui. Yes. Kumari hene ngi manung ko kumari.
Apeton jepa man.
Ai dapat.
Jepa.
Ya moy. Yes. La saca diga la unga ho. Dek. In beke now. Jai. Ai. Mahama maman. Yes. I like it. Nasa ka na na, boy. Kung natatap ako, bigyan ko man ito dito na.
Ape tu con meia mun weka. Apa kali tu kan derem.
Seconds out, fourth and final round.
Yes.
Please give it up for the two boxers, ladies and gentlemen. After 4 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Philemon Moya scores the bout 40 to 35. Judge Timo Haikonda sees the bout 40 to 35. And Judge John Kambi sees the bout 40 to 35. To your winner by unanimous decision, representing the MTC Salute Boxing Gym, Joseph Parami Ebert Chikongo.
Hello. Yeah, Damara. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is still distorted.
Together as one boxing bonanza, proudly brought to you by the MTC Nestor Sunshine Tobias Boxing and Fitness Academy. Sponsored by the best telemobile communications in the country. MTC encourages you to make your away. Sanctioned by the Namibian Boxing Board of Control, your chairman Dr. Bernard Haufiku, as well as Chief Administrator Mrs. Janine Van Veek. And now, our action continues here, ladies and gentlemen. And for the next contest in the Super Bantamweight division, 6 rounds. The 3 judges scoring at ringside, John Kambi, Ricky Shabalala, as well as Patrick Esterhazen. The referee and the man in charge at the bell, Philemon Moya. And now his entrance to the ring and to make his way to the blue corner. Boxing fans, please welcome Flame, the special one, Nangolo.
No changes. Wake up in the morning and I ask myself, it's like worth living, should I blast myself? I'm tired of being poor and even worse, I'm black. My stomach hurts, so I'm looking for a purse to snatch. Cops give a damn about a Negro. Pull a trigger, kill a nigga, he's a hero. Get it back to the kids, who the hell cares? One less hungry mouth on the welfare. First ship them, don't let them deal with brothers. Give them guns, step back, watch them kill each other. It's time to fight back, that's what Huey said. 2 shots in the dark, now Huey's dead. I got love for my brothers, but we can never go nowhere unless we share with each other.
And his opponent to make his entrance into the ring and to make way to the red corner. Boxing fans, please welcome Sam Matthews.
Yeah.
Look, my nigga, this is dedication. This is anti. But deep down inside, you know you can't fake it. How long should I stay dedicated? How long till opportunity meet preparation? I need some real nigga reparations. Or I run up in your bank just for recreation. Dedication, hard work, plus patience. Some more of my sacrifice, I'm done waiting. Told you that I wasn't playing. Now you hear what I've been saying. Dedication.
Your 3 judges scoring at ringside, John Kambi, Ricky Shabalala, as well as Patrick Esterhazen. The referee and the man in charge at the bell, Philemon Moya. And now the boxers are here and they are ready to roll and roll. Boxing fans, amigos, compadres, it's boxing time.
Can you hear me?
Introducing first the fighting out of my left-hand side.
can hear you.
and
You can
fighting
hear-
from
not
the
hear me.
blue corner.
Not really well.
In the purple, white, and
because
gold trunks,
my channel
accompanied
is
by
not
his
open. Let me
coach
go
and
open.
trainer. Ims Moses, official weight 54.70 kgs, has a record of 4 fights and 4 victories, representing the AC Boxing Gym from Windhoek. Boxing fans, please give it up for Flame, the special one, Nangolo. And his opponent answering the bell from my right-hand side as well as from the red corner with his coach and trainer, SBK. In the purple, pardon me, in the white and gold trunks, official weight 54.50 kgs, has a record of 8 fights, 6 wins, 1 defeat and 1 loss, representing the MTC Nestor Sunshine Boxing Gym from Grootfontein. Boxing fans, give it up for.
Can you hear me now?
Sam Perry Perry.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Cool.
Matthews. Once again, the referee to give instructions at the bell. Philemon Moya.
Boxers, receive the instruction on the dressing room. Obey to my instruction on time. Protect yourself on time. Touch gloves.
Here we go. The super bantamweight 6th round. Sam Matthews. Hello, Say.
Hi.
How are you?
Fine, how are you?
Fine.
Yeah. I'm James Bekaha.
Pardon me?
I'm James Bekaha.
James Bekaha.
Yes.
Okay, this is Raymond Kukutu.
Thank you.
I can hear you. I just need a pen, guys. Don't you have a pen? The co-commentator, the veteran.
Hello.
He's drinking water first.
Hello, thank you so much.
But I can hardly hear you, man.
Can you hear me?
I can't hear him.
Can you hear me now?
All of us or what?
I think this is the third bout.
Yeah, this is the third one.
Sam Matthews and Flamingo Ngolo.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see. Where's my pen? I don't know much of the history of these guys. So most of these guys are new guys, especially.
But I thought we were. These are not the guys that are going to.
Yeah, but because this one are the first cards, because we only starting with the main bout. Yeah, these are the first card. The one they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're ongoing now.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah. Yeah, as soon as they finish, then we start with the main bout, just the live commentary.
Is what? Yeah, it's crazy. And I need the cuts, man. Like, why do you guys just give me this 1-1-1? Where is the main bout?
Hello? Hello? 1-2, 1-2.
Seconds out, round 3.
Do you have data on your phone?
Data, yes.
I wonder if we can hotspot me.
You want to do what?
If you can hotspot me, maybe. I got 0 on. Which one is this? Is this a Huawei?
No,
Or
this is
Samsung.
No, this one is Samsung.
This is Samsung. doesn't want.
It doesn't want. I don't know this one.
Seconds out, round 4.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
There's 5. 5 and
The
6.
next one.
5 and 6. Can I get them for the main cuts? I have to wrap my mind around the fighters.
Seconds out, sixth and the final round.
Friend, half of the fight is gone, stay away.
Stop, 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 stop. Stop. Stop.
Friend, half of the fight is done, kids, stay away. Stay away. Stay away.
round of applause for the two boxers, ladies and gentlemen. After 6 rounds of action here at the Vendu Country Club Resort and Casino, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge John Kmb sees the bout 55 to 59. Judge Ricky Shabalala sees the bout 54 to 59. And Judge Patrick Esterhazen sees the bout 54 to 59. To your winner by unanimous decision, representing the AC Boxing Gym, Flame, the special one, Nangolo.
I see no changes. Wake up in the morning and I ask myself, it's like worth living, should I blast myself? I'm tired of being born, even worse than black. My stomach hurts, so I'm looking for a person to snatch. Cops give a damn about a need, bro. Pull a trigger, kill a nigga, he's a hero. Get it back to the kids who the hell cares. One less hungry mouth with no welfare. Worship them, don't let them kill the brothers. Give them guns, step back, watch them kill each other. It's other way.
Together is one boxing bonanza, proudly brought to you by the MTC Nestor Sunshine Tobias Boxing and Fitness Academy. And now our next contest in the super bantamweight division, scheduled for 4 rounds. And now the boxer to make his entrance to the ring and to make way to the blue corner. Boxing fans, please welcome Mosandi Johannes.
Can you feel it? 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 Can you feel it?
Your three judges scoring at ringside, Lazy Nainda, Moses Zauna, as well as Trevor Jacobs. The referee and the man in charge at the bell, Timo Haikonda. And now the boxer to make way to the blue corner. Please welcome Mosandi Johannes. And his opponent to make his entrance into the ring and to make way to the red corner. Boxing fans, please welcome Philippus Shanika.
Away! Again! Nyomwe tumona shatu kochifa Itano tani gotola fiwa tuwanifa Ostori yange na tambi na di kanifa Nusiti bange na tamba ni batula movandifa Nyomwe tumona shatu kochifa Itano tani gotola fiwa tuwanifa Ostori yange na tambi na di kanifa Nusiti bange na tamba ni batula movandifa Kosho unkandi performana na madi patifa Omuno pifa Semana batu dana iko fifa
The three judges scoring at ringside, Lazy Nainda, Moses Zauna, as well as Trevor Jacobs. The referee and the man in charge at the bell, Timo Haikonda. And now, introducing first, fighting out the blue corner. In the blue and white trunks, official weight 56.20 kgs, has a record of 1 fight and 1 win. Representing the MTC Kilimanjaro Boxing Gym from Oshakati. Boxing fans, put your hands up for Mosandi Johannes. And his opponent answering the bell from my right-hand side as well as from the red corner, accompanied by his coach and trainer, Joseph Andindi. In the white and red trunks, official weight 54.90 kgs, has a record of 6 fights and 6 straight wins, represents the MTC Nestor Sunshine Boxing Gym from Ukwandongo. Boxing fans, please give it up for Philippus Shanikar. Once again, the referee to give instructions at the bell, Timo Haikonda.
Okay, all right, boxers. I make myself clear in the dressing room. Protect yourself at all time, and we'll buy my instructions. Thank you.
Is fighting Mosande Johannes, who I should admit is has had very, very few fights. My name is Raymond Thikukutu, and I will be joining you for the rest of the evening. In the commentary box, or rather a commentary open sky, is veteran 90s welterweight boxer James Pekaha. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening to you too, Raymond. It's a great evening.
It is indeed. Clear sky. I can only see about 1 star up there.
All right.
We saw some good fights before this one.
Yeah, we had very good fights before. We have like one in the super flyweight division where Philemon Kitanyane won that fight on unanimous decision, and then in junior middleweight division, and I think I'm not sure, I missed that one. I don't know what happened, but.
Well, back to the business. Currently in the ring, Philippus Shanika is up against Mosande Johannes. I mentioned earlier that Mosande is rather woefully inexperienced with only 1 fight and 1 win compared to Philippus Shanika, who has had 6 fights under his belt.
Yeah, we can see the difference there between the two. And Philippus Shanika is in the red corner,
right,
the one wearing the red trunks.
Right. Okay. Philippus Shanika in the red trunks. Mosande Johannes certainly not showing respect to Philippus as he is out of the box attacking the more experienced Philippus Shanika. Again, we are live from the Ventuk Country Club. This is a continuation, of course, of the consistent partnership between the MTC as well as the NBC, and not to forget the Nestor Sunshine Tobias Boxing Gym.
Great. I guess they have a great partnership, and boxing certainly has taken off. And in this area of COVID, I think the people come here to enjoy themselves and probably just take off some stress.
Yeah. Some COVID stress.
Yeah.
Well, a fair number of fans around, as we always see for this type of events. Again, just showing how much boxing is supported and appreciated in the land of the brave. There you have it. Philippus Shanika is in the red trunk, again more experienced than Masande Johannes. You can see him trying to establish that jab early on, but Masande Johannes seemed to be a very tough customer. He remains in Philippus Shanika's face.
Yeah, I think it's a very good he taken the fight to Philippus, and he's showing no respect at all. And I think it's a good thing because he's showing that he has some courage and he can take Shanika on. So we'll see what happens, because now the first round was a kind of field situation.
Yeah.
And once we get to the second round and the third one,
yeah,
then we'll see the real business.
I'm interested in knowing Mr. James Pekaha. It's actually the first time that I have actually broadcast with a veteran of the 90s, and I think that is around about the time when boxing really took off. We saw some great heavyweight boxers during that era, including the Kamokwiyu that you just mentioned, the Klaus Mandandi. How has boxing developed over the years, you think?
Yeah, I think boxing has developed over the years because the thing is that now that boxing has developed is because of the opportunities.
Yeah.
That we did not have those opportunities.
The sponsorship.
The sponsorship and everything. And it's the only thing that has actually taken boxing on, because in the late 70s, 80s, there were no sponsorship. So there were few fights. You only like championships, like 2 in a year, 2 championships. But now they have money and they have a lot of tournaments that boxing really has taken off.
Yeah, certainly. And because of the sponsorship, we also saw Namibia produce several champions. And we are hoping for more champions to be produced in the near future.
Yeah, we certainly hope so. I guess we have champions like Harry Simon, who was a great champion.
Yeah.
And he has shown the way. These people can emulate his achievements. And I think we have a lot of talent in Namibia.
Yeah.
So we just need to be polished and taken to the next level.
Yeah. Well, a warm welcome to our Facebook viewers. We are broadcasting live from the Windhoek Country Club. Of course, I'm joined in the commentary Open Sky by James Pekaha. He tells me that he fought in the welterweight division in the 1990s, and he was comparing the boxing of that time to now. How has he changed? But just a quick alert that we have got 2 title fights. Those will be the 2 last fights we will have. Mika Shonena will be defending his WBO Africa welterweight title. It's going to be a 10 rounds, pardon me. Also defending his WBO Global Junior Lightweight title, 10 rounds, is Jeremiah Nakathila. How much do you know about these boxers?
Not very much, because I think these new boxers, it's been a long time since I actually was involved in boxing. And like before we were in the management and other things, and because of the job and the work that I had done, that I lost touch with most of the people. But Jeremiah Nakathina, I kind of know him a little bit, not that much, but I think he's a very good boxer, and he has shown that he has character and he can go far.
Yeah.
And you can see from the pedigree that he has, 21 fights, 20 wins and 1 loss.
Yeah.
And that's a sign of a true champion.
Yeah. That's a remarkable record there. Yeah. Well, again, Philippus Shanika in the red trunk has got an appointment with Masande Johannes, a very inexperienced boxer by comparison, I should say, but definitely nothing to show that difference currently. But we do see that Philippus Shanika is establishing and maintaining that distance with the jab very, very well. We're coming to you live from a fairly populated ringside here at the Windhoek Country Club. And I do hope that you're able to join us on Facebook and comment on the proceedings here tonight.
So I guess that fight has gone very well now. It looked very close, but I think the Philippus is a remarkable lead because he's the most aggressive one. He's going forward and he's using his jab to keep his opponent at bay. And because of the inexperience of the other guy, I think he's leading very much. So this fight, he has it in the back.
Well, there you have it. Again, we had several fights here at the Windhoek Country Club. Before this one, we had a super flyweight, Philemon Ngitinyane, who was fighting Andrew Amopolo. Also in the ring this evening, junior middleweight, a 4-round. Albert Shikongo was up against David Taufiku, and then we had a super bantamweight fight between Sam Matthews and Flame Nangolo. Certainly we're seeing increasing numbers of boxers, despite the odds of COVID and all you have. It does appear that we do have quite a number of young boxers that are in the gym with their aspirations out there to become champions one day.
Yeah, definitely. We have a lot of champions and a lot of boxers in the gym, and we can see the interest in boxing throughout the countries. When you also, like 2 weeks ago, there was the fight in the north. There were some good boxers there, prospects, and if it continues like this, we're gonna have good champions in the future. I think we're going to produce some champions.
Yeah. Well, there you have it, Philippus Shanika again with that jab, a very wild swing there by the less experienced Masande Johannes. He got punished for it. There you see again another lazy right lead by Masande Johannes. He certainly has got hearts. He's not giving up.
Yeah, I can see this fight where he's going because he, the jab that he's using.
Yeah.
He's keeping his opponent at bay, and now he's trying to swing wildly. And he's not catching his opponent that much because he's not actually timing his punches right.
Right.
And they're still in the middle of the ring, and they exchange blows there.
Yeah.
And it's quite a very quiet fight, but we can see that they're really hungry.
Yeah, you see that uppercut again there. Certainly we see good skills exhibited by Philippus Shanika between the two boxers in the ring right now at the Windhoek Country Club. Again, we are live on Facebook, and we should be going live on your television sets anytime after this fight, so do stay with us.
So now this fight, the younger Sunday Johannes is turning this fight into a wrestling match.
And turning it into a brawl.
Yeah.
But it's what you see about many of the Namibian boxers, the heart, the willingness to fight, the willingness to just lay it out there. There you see again the experience.
There, 1-2 combination from the Philippus Shanika. He's got to show that he knows what he's doing. And he's taking his time. And every time he throws these punches, they are landing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not wasting his energy or anything like that.
Well, Usko Rehabiam and also Kalus will follow this fight. Usko Rehabiam have 5 fights under his belt, 3 wins, 1 loss, and 1 draw. And again, we see an equally less experienced also Kalus, almost by the same account as Mosande Johannes, except that also Kalus have had 1 draw.
Yeah, it's quite an interesting, Raymond, because now you see, like in our days, we didn't have, you have somebody who fight like an amateur, like 100 to 150 fights. But here you can see that the person can turn professional and he only has like 1 fight, or he's just an professional, but there is no record, the amateur record. So
is that a good or a bad thing?
It is a bad thing, because once you go through amateur, as an amateur boxer, you learn a lot, you gain experience, and when you get into the professional rank, then you have a better chance of succeeding.
Yeah. But how do they turn professional then with only 1 fight?
Well, I don't know what is happening now, because normally what used to happen is like before you have to go through like 3 or 5 championship.
Fights,
like at least you have to fight 1 to 3 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that you can have like a record that can propel you to turn professional.
Yeah.
But nowadays I don't understand what criteria they're using. So as long as you train and maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Yeah. Or could it be that the records are just not available? Maybe they have fought several times, but we do not have them on paper right now.
So it could be, but because I've been following boxing, especially nowadays, and I know some of the old boxers before, and these new boxers, I don't think that they have such a record, because normally if you fight like for a year and you fight like every month, at least at the end of the year you have like 52 fights. That is a step to go forward. But now what you see is that a person will fight like 2 or 3 or 4 fights in a year, and then the next year he will turn professional.
Yeah.
So maybe there must be a line, there must be some kind of criteria that they can use.
They should have accumulated fights and have done very, very well for them to turn professionals. Well, there you have it. Again, it's a great pleasure to have James Pekaha in here with me. Certainly have the experience. He has the context about boxing in the country, having been a welterweight fighter in the 1990s. This is NBC live from the Windhoek Country Club. This is for the MTC Nestor Sunshine Tobias Boxing and Fitness Academy.
Yeah, but the other thing also that I want to talk about, especially when it comes to boxing, is that when they are fighting, they have to keep a record. You can only qualify if you have a certain amount of fights.
Yeah.
And I think that that's the correct way of doing things.
Yeah.
Yeah, but maybe they have that, because normally if you don't have that record, then how would you, what criteria will they use for you to turn professional?
Yeah. That's a very good question. That's a very good question. Well, the 2 fighters in the ring are Philippus Shanika in the red trunks up against Mosande Johannes. Well, not really much to write home about these 2 boxers, except we can see that Philippus Shanika have got experience as an advantage on his side. And we saw some pinpointed punches from him, certainly more skilled than Mosande Johannes.
Yeah, definitely, Raymond. I think that Philippus Shanika has this fight in the bag, and there's no question about it, because in every round that he came forward, he was throwing his punches, and those punches were effective and they were landing, and he was collecting points in that manner.
Yeah. Well, fast forward later on, as I mentioned earlier, there will be a WBO Global Junior Lightweight title defense by Jeremiah Nakathila, who has had 21 fights under his belt, 20 wins and only 1 loss. A very, very impressive record there, and certainly a lot of expectations on Jeremiah Nakathila for him to retain the title this evening. Mika Shonena also contesting, trying to not lose his welterweight title. It's going to be a 10-round bout against Brendan Derez from Zimbabwe. Mika Shonena has had 16 fights and 16 wins, very clean records. He's hoping to maintain that clean slate. Harry Simon Jr. is back in the ring after what many people thought was a scripted fight the last time he was here in the same venue. This is for the International Junior Welterweight, a 6-round appointment against Petson Mutengwa.
Yeah, we'll see how that one pan out tonight.
Yeah.
And I guess my bet is on Harry Simon Jr. He has great talent, and he can go far. And the other thing also that I think about is that the management of a boxer, you know, it's one of the vital things that you can do. If you can manage a boxer well, then you can make him a world champion.
Yeah.
And I've seen that maybe we lack somehow in managing our boxers. Because I've seen with the this other guy, who was it, who just fought now in the States.
Desert Storm.
Yeah, Desert Storm. What is the other name?
Or are you talking about
this Southpaw guy?
The Blue Machine.
Yeah,
Ilongo?
the Blue Machine. Yeah, Ilongo, the Blue Machine. And I thought that guy was rushing to fight him for a world champion, because he was on the right track, and maybe because of money or maybe because of what, I don't know, but they rushed him.
Yeah.
Because they should manage him better.
Yeah. Well, let's go back to the ring for the results.
A round of applause for the two boxers, ladies and gentlemen. After 4 rounds of action here at the Vindu Country Club, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Lazy Nander scores the bout, 39-38. Judge Moses Zauna sees the bout, 39-37. And Judge Trevor Jacobs sees the bout, 39-37. To your winner by unanimous decision, representing the MTC Nestor Sunshine Boxing Gym, Philippus Shanika.
Yeah, that's expected.
Well, there you have it. Philippus Shanika getting that fight as expected. He is the more experienced of the two boxers.
So the next bout will be in the junior welterweight division, 4 rounds.
Attention.
This is a 63
Ring technician Capena, please make way to the ring. Thank you.
kilogram, 63 kilogram.
Yeah.
Junior welterweight between Lusako Reherbium and Elso Carlos. 4 rounds. No, this is going to be an interesting one. Junior welterweight. These guys are supposed to be fast, you know. They're supposed to be really energetic and show us some footwork. So we'll see what happens. We are going to draw Manchester United and sit 87 minutes, 3 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Vintu Country Club Resort and Casino. To our viewers on NBC as well as MTC social media platforms, welcome to the Together as One Part 2 for the WBO Africa Welterweight as well as the WBO Global Junior Lightweight title Brought to you by MTC Make the Connection and promoted by award winner Nestor Tobias and sanctioned by the Namibia Boxing Control Board as well as the World Boxing Organization WBO. At ringside, Dr. Bernard Haufiku, the chairman of the boxing board, as well as Leslie Cross from South Africa, WBO representative and board members, Mr. Joe Archer and Miss Maria Pogisho. Boxing administrator, Janine Van Veek, and your timekeeper, Esther Kamati, your doctors, Dr. Arturo Rodriguez and Dr. Arthur Mabuza. Going to live commentary to Raymond Thikukutu as well as James Pekaya.
Well, there you have it, Tafanji Nyarenda. Let me thank you so much for crossing over to us. Of course, we are live from the Venture Country Club. This is for the pound for pound boxing bonanza. Again,
at ringside, Trevor Jacobs, Lazy Nainda, as well as Philemon Moya. The referee and the man in charge at the bell, Patrick Esterhazen. And now, the boxer to make his entrance into the ring and to make way to the blue corner. Boxing fans, please welcome Eslon Carlos.
So Eslon Carlos will be in the blue corner.
yeah, well, there you have it. The boxer Elso Carlos making his way to the ring. Again, would like to welcome our viewers to this pound for pound boxing bonanza edition. Again, evidence of a continuing relationship between the NBC and the MTC Nestor Sunshine Tobias Boxing and Fitness Academy.
I guess that's great that we have boxing here, and that the boxing is sponsored, and we're going to have a great night tonight.
Into the ring and to make way to the red corner. Boxing fans, please welcome Usko Rehabium.
Let's go rehab him in the red corner. So he has now 5 fights, 3 wins, 1 loss, and 1 draw. So that's the records of these 2 boxers.
Yeah. And as I mentioned earlier, I'm sharing this open space this evening, this great evening, with James Pekaha. He is a welterweight boxer of the 1990s with a wealth of knowledge about boxing and its progression throughout the year. And certainly we have
Trevor Jacobs, Lazy Nainda, as well as Philemon Moya. The referee and the man in charge at the bell, Patrick Esterhazen. And now, introducing first the fighting of the blue corner. In the blue trunks, official weight 62.70 kgs, has a record of 1 fight and 1 draw. Represents the Namco Boxing Club from Ondimbo. Boxing fans, please welcome Eslon Carlos. And his opponent answering the bell from the red corner, accompanied by his coach and trainer, Joseph Andindi. In the white and red trunks, official weight 62 kgs, has a record of 5 fights, 3 victories, 1 loss and 1 draw. He represents the MTC Nestor Sunshine Boxing Gym from Utapi. Boxing fans, please welcome Usko Rehabium Kume. Once again, the referee to give instructions at the bell, Patrick Esterhazen.
Well, there you have it. Here we go. This is for the junior welterweight fight.
Instructions in the dressing room. I want a clean fight. Obey my commands at all times. Touch gloves. Good luck.
The referee giving instructions there to Usko Rehabium and also Kalus. A warm welcome to this live broadcast from the Venture Country Club. My name is Raymond Thikukutu. Sharing this open sky commentary is James Pekaha.
Thank you, Raymond Shikukutu. This junior welterweight it's a nice, this is a great weight where you have boxers that has stamina, that has speed, that has footwork, and now you can see that the aggression of these 2 boxers as they are, going at each other.
Yeah.
And just the first round, I will see how it's going to go.
Yeah. Isn't it interesting, looking at the trend, that the less experienced boxers initiate the aggression? And in this case, also Kalous, with only one fight under his belt and one draw, is certainly coming out strongly between the two boxers.
Yeah, I guess it's a great courage that they are showing. Because normally when you have somebody who's experienced, you will be afraid to take the fight to them. But if you have courage, and then you see these asshole boxers just like me, and then if I can take him on, maybe I just must take a chance.
Yeah.
You never know what could happen.
Yeah. Well, I thought I had the the referee shouting break to these two boxers.
Stop. That's your last warning.
There we go.
When I say break, you break, you don't punch. That's your last warning.
Again, the referee warning the less experienced boxers. I mean, once you're in the ring, you have to listen to the referee as well.
Exactly. Yeah, but I guess he's taking the fight to rehab him. And rehab him is really in trouble because he cannot fight back.
Yeah.
And he's kind of being caught off guard, and he doesn't actually know how to get himself out of that.
There's no structure to his fight right now. But we hope to see a little bit of structure moving into this fight.
Yeah, definitely. What he should do that he's trying to jab his way out, and
don't hold
maybe
him. Don't hold him. Don't
he's
hold
trying
him.
to get himself together so that he can actually organize himself how he can
take out your ante.
Yeah. It should be difficult fighting somebody who is in your face all the time. It should be overwhelming. Sometimes you lose the plot.
Exactly.
For a moment.
When somebody is that aggressive and is in your face, you actually lose your focus and you don't know how to handle them.
Yeah.
Until you, you don't know how to handle them. Just look at him, the way he's trying to fight back.
Right.
And just trying to defend himself.
Yeah.
And
very physical fighter. I don't know. He may have gotten a cut on his lips.
Carlos.
Yes. May have seen wrong.
Yeah, I think the thing is that maybe from his corner he got the instruction that he's just go for it.
Yeah.
For now and see so that he can.
Yeah. Well, that seems to be the strategy. I'm just worried that he might punch himself out. I mean, with that kind of activities and that kind of output, how far can he maintain that?
Yeah, that's very true. You'll see now at the end of the round that he was worn out, and you can see in his breathing, and you don't know how long he's gonna last.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think now the other corner is now the chance, just to make sure that once he goes in, he attack fast.
Yeah.
And not wait for the other guy to attack him.
Well, a heads up to both our Facebook viewers and those watching us live on the TV sets that Terry Simon Jr. is back in this very same place, the Venture Country Club, perhaps to redeem himself, if you like. The last time the fans were not as amused, and hopefully he's back, and this time fit, and showing what he is capable of.
Stay in your corner.
In round number 2, and the two boxers are in the center of the ring. Now I'm just waiting to see. Now you look at what I was saying, and now you're trying to jab his way in.
Yeah.
And just getting off his back. And see, because that tactic of Carlos is just in his face.
Yeah. That should be very, very difficult. And he can punch too, by the way.
Yeah, he can punch. He get a great punch.
This is certainly going to be a very, very busy night for the referee.
It is going to be a busy night. And I kind of like this guy, the way he goes after his opponent.
You're
he
talking
shows
about
no respect whatsoever.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. You know, sometimes you relax. You see, I got experience and I can do that.
Yeah.
But now you have somebody who can really challenge you.
Yeah. Part of it is just we have had
What's the back of
world,
it?
world champions
What's the back of it?
in
Your
Namibia
last
with
warning.
great
Check.
exploits, financially and with the fame. I think most of these young folks know that it is possible.
Yeah.
And they're coming out here to really show what they're capable of, hoping that they can reach that pinnacle of boxing.
Exactly. Now they've seen, what boxing can do to some people. That they can become famous. They can make money out of boxing. And if you're really dedicated and you are determined, like this young man is
you are
really
holding
determined.
excessively, both of you. Stop holding.
Well, the referee there indicating to the two boxers and warning them against excessive holding. And as I mentioned earlier, this is going to be a very, very busy night for the referee because both these boxers are in each other's faces. Lots
don't
of
know.
entanglement in the boxing ring.
Raymond, because the problem is that Rehabim right now, he cannot help himself. And Carlos is all over him.
Yeah.
He's punching left and right.
Well, he got caught there with a jab.
And those combinations, they want to combine. You see, look at him, how he's combining his punches. And
Yeah.
they're actually landing.
Yeah.
The problem is that he's landing. He's not only throwing those punches widely,
Yeah.
but he's landing.
Yeah.
Come, guys. Come. Clean. Give a clean fight.
I'm really impressed by this young man.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe his trainer,
Don't go.
the instruction that he got from his trainer,
Right.
he's using it to the fullest.
Don't turn around.
And
Well,
just
what
look
would
at
you
Rehabim.
tell him?
He looked very tired.
Yeah. What would you tell him, or what would you have told him if you were his coach?
I mean, if I was his coach, I would tell him that, look, oh my
Oh, there you
God.
go. Yeah.
He's gone.
Stop.
It's unbelievable.
No. It's enough.
This guy was just
Yeah.
You can't
out of this world.
He just couldn't take all those sustained punches.
I
but
didn't
he-
see that coming.
No, I didn't see that coming as well. But those were sustained pressure
Yeah.
from the less experienced also Carlos, but certainly he was hungrier.
Yeah, I guess he wanted it more
Yeah.
than they have him. And he showed his character, his true character. He was
You can't take it anymore.
he was so determined to take this fight, and he really deserved it.
Yeah. Well, that's interesting. He has certainly boosted his record from 1 fight to 2 fights, 1 draw, and 1 win.
This is amazing.
But sometimes experienced boxers just can't manage all those punches. They can't manage these less experienced boxers that are consistently coming at them.
Exactly, because you do not know how to handle this person, and I knew that from the very first moment when this guy was coming. I thought if he was not going to try himself out, then he was going to knock the other guy out.
Yeah.
Because he was not replying. He was only holding on and trying maybe to survive.
Yeah.
And that did not work.
Well, there you have it. Welcome to the pound for pound boxing bonanza. Again, a symbol of the commitment to boxing between the NBC. We always broadcast these fights. Developmental boxing project, if you like, is really the emphasis here, making sure that you get to see the pool of talent that is coming up through the ranks in this beautiful republic. And up next is the international junior middleweight fight. And this is between Charles Shinima from Namibia and Liberty Mwani from Zimbabwe. A couple of Zimbabwean fighters gracing the ring tonight.
Yeah.
Mr. James.
Yeah, I guess it's a very good thing. I mean,
Yeah.
If you have your neighbors, and then we have these competitions, the Zimbabwean, South Africans. It's really a healthy competition.
Yeah.
I guess they should continue with this collaboration.
Well, looking at the records between these two fighters, Charles Shinima, of course a Namibian boxer, has had 11 fights compared to 8 for Liberty Mwani from Zimbabwe. Charles Shinima has managed to keep a clean record with 11 wins compared to his opponent Liberty Mwani, who has won 5 and has then lost 8. The stands by these two boxers.
Yeah, I guess they all both are orthodox
Yeah.
fighters.
What does that mean?
It means that they normally orthodox fighters means that
and gentlemen,
they right-handed.
After 2 minutes and
they
59 seconds,
their stance are
of
right-handed.
the second round,
So there's
the
orthodox.
referee
Yeah.
Patrick
So if
Esterhazen
you're
calls the fight
left-handed,
off
they call it
to your
southpaw.
winner by TKO, Aslan Colors.
Well, an unexpected win there by that particular boxer who really kept pushing. Also, Kalous made a name for himself. He certainly bumped up his record from 1 draw to 1 win. That was probably an upset result.
Definitely wasn't an upset result. Nobody expected that. And Kalous came here, he came to fight, and he took the fight to Rehabiam. Rehabiam could not live with him. So he actually overwhelmed him, and he eventually knocked him out.
Let's look at the main card again this evening. There is an international junior middleweight fight between Charles Shinima and Liberty Mwani from Zimbabwe. And that fight will be followed, hopefully, by the international middleweight, a fight between Paulinus John Njolonimus and Tinashe Zihove, again from Zimbabwe. And a super bantamweight fight between Philippus Ngitumbwa against Ronald Tamani. And the international junior welterweight fight, Harry Simon Jr., as I said, is back in the ring. The last time he was here, the fans and I particularly were not so happy with his performance. He did say that fitness played a role in his performance. He is facing Petson Mutengwa, who has quite a number of fights under his belt, 9 fights compared to Harry Simon Jr.'s 12 fights. But the main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen, is a WBO Africa welterweight title defense by Mika Shonena, a Namibian boxer, against Brendan Deres from Zimbabwe. And another one is Jeremiah Nakathila up for the same fit, which is defending his WBO Global Junior Lightweight title. It is a 10-rounder against Emmanuel Amos. Ladies and gentlemen, joining me in the Open Sky commentary is James Pekaha.
Thank you very much, Raymond Shikukutu. And I guess we're going to have some good boxing tonight. As we can see, the main card of this evening, and all those fights are coming up.
Away Prime as well as Super Away. 081 everyone. Sanctioned by the Namibian Boxing Board of Control, your chairman Dr. Bernard Haufiku, as well as Chief Administrator Mrs. Janine Van Veek. And now the action continues here at the Vindu Country Club Resort and Casino. And in the featherweight division, the 3 judges scoring at ringside, Moses Zauna, Philemon Moya, as well as Ricky Shabalala. The referee and the man in charge at the bell, Trevor Jacobs. And now the boxer to make his entrance to the ring and to make way to the blue corner. Boxing fans, please welcome David Shinuna. And now his opponent to make his entrance to the ring and to make way to the red corner.
Welcome
Boxing
to
fans,
Nestor
please welcome
Sunshine
Sebastian
Tobias, boxing
Nathaniel.
bonanza. So in the blue corner will be David Shinuna, who just arrived in the blue corner, and in the red corner will be Nathaniel Sebastian. This is a featherweight 6-round bout, and we see usually in this featherweight division, these guys are pretty fast. So we see how it's gonna go on.
Yeah.
The three judges scoring at ringside: Moses Zauna, Philemon Moya, as well as Ricky Shabalala. The referee and the man in charge at the bell, Trevor Jacobs. And now the boxers are here and they are ready to rock and roll. Introducing first, fighting out the blue corner in the black and yellow trunks. Official weight 58.10 kgs. Has a record of 16 fights, 7 victories, 5 losses, 3 draws, and 1 no contest. Representing the Opuo Boxing Club. From Opuo, boxing fans, please welcome David Shinuna. And his opponent answering the bell from the red corner, as well as from a right-hand side, accompanied by his coach and trainer, Joseph Andindi. In the black and gold trunks, official weight 57.15 kgs, has a record of 14 fights, 12 victories, and 2 losses. Represents the MTC Nestor Sunshine Boxing Gym from Oshikuku. Boxing fans, please welcome Sebastian Nathaniel. Once again, the referee to give instructions at the bell, Trevor Jacobs.
Well, seems like these two boxers have quite a record of fights. Nathaniel Sebastian
You
has
received my instruction in the dressing room. It was loud and clear. Shake
14
hands.
fights.
Good luck.
So there we go.
Yeah, well, there you have it. I know that we did mention that Charles Shinima and Liberty Mwane would be entering the ring, but they are still one fight away. Our apologies for that error. Right now, Nathaniel Sebastian, as my co-commentator have just mentioned, as well as David Shinuna, are inside the ring.
This is a featherweight division fight of 6 rounds. And now we see the two boxers in the center of the ring.
Yeah.
Trying to feel each other out.
I'm kind of having a hard time figuring out the identity of these two boxers right now. I'm wondering if David Shinuna is the one in the black and the gold trunk?
Yeah, David Shinuna is the one. Yeah.
Okay.
Now the thing is that
yeah.
You see when you look at David Shinuna, he's the shorter one.
Ah, okay.
And the other guy is
that helps.
tall. Yeah.
that
so
helps. That helps.
Well, that really is that he should. He's taking the fight to Nathaniel Sebastian, and you know, my suggestion is that if you show the shorter boxer. Well, when you look at Mike Tyson, the way he moves, you pop and wave.
Yeah.
So that way, you try to avoid the punches, and then you go for the punches.
Right.
Now, he's fighting a wrong fight.
You
Instead
think
of,
so?
he should come closer, and not fight from far.
Right.
Yeah. That way, he will never be able to connect his punches.
Yeah. But both boxers seem, they're very assured. They seem to be all very, very confident. They're exhibiting a lot of confidence in the ring. Very good movement, perhaps not so productive. But then you can see again that punch coming in very fast and furious.
Yeah, that's the thing that I was saying. If you are the shorter boxer, you should always trying to protect yourself, cover yourself, and stay close to your opponent.
Fight from the inside if you can.
From the inside. That way, you will have a good fight. But if you're fighting from outside with the taller boxer, then you're looking for trouble.
Yeah, because he got the reach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stop.
And I can see that Nathaniel is when you want to use his length.
Yeah.
His height. So he's not hurrying, he's taking his time, and he's just timing himself.
Yeah. Does it concern you that most of the boxes, most of the fights that we see seem to have fighters that do not punch with real intention? It's almost like most of the punches are not calculated.
Yeah, it's really concerning. I don't know whether it's because of the training, that they did not train enough because of the COVID, or you don't know. Because it seems like there's some kind of disconnection.
Yeah.
Yeah, not certainly.
An entertaining first round.
Very entertaining first round. Those two boxers were really going at each other. And it was a very good first round. You could actually not tell them apart. But we'll see when they go into the second round, because it was very close. So I think it is...
Well, interesting boxing shoes you have there on David Shinuna's feet. I just wonder what kind did you wear when you were in your hair day?
Yeah, I was... normally I was wearing like white or red boots.
Yeah.
Those are my favorites. Yeah.
Red for danger.
Yeah, and white trunks.
Seconds out for round number
those
2.
were my favorite one that I was wearing.
This is the second round of the featherweight six-rounder between Nathaniel Sebastian and David Shinuna. Certainly, the first round was entertaining. Let's see if that will be the case, or even more in the second round.
Now the second round, this one is going to be fast. The people, usually in the first round, you're trying to check out your opponent.
Yeah.
And in the second round, now you know what tactic to use. You know what is it that you're going to use in.
Yeah.
And
we do hear of great boxers, Mr. James, that they are able to adjust. What has been your impression over the years of Namibian boxers' ability to adjust strategies?
Oh yeah, I guess not very much, but because I know that some of these boxers, they're very good. And you have to distinguish, because what I've seen recently, most of these boxers, they're like what you call fighters. They are not really scientific boxers, so that they can choose their punches well, and they can tag those punches and see where they're punching. They just aggressive, and they're throwing those punches as long as you punch the other guy out.
Yeah.
So I don't know what actually really happened, but I think we really have a long way to go.
Yeah.
But once, because we have boxers like Hiskia Swartz that were scientific boxers.
Yeah.
But now, because maybe...
Oh
my goodness.
He may have been cold. He just not so sure if he just took a knee from a punch.
7, 8.
He is quickly up again.
Yeah, he got to continue. Maybe that was a punch that caught him off guard.
Yeah.
And he needed to take a step and just rest a little bit.
Yeah. Probably a punch that
yeah, now look at what I was saying.
Yeah.
Every time he's leaving the space open, then Nakathina will come in and punch him. He has to come close. He has to come close and fight him from with an inside, not from the long range.
Yeah.
That's why he's having a problem handling him, because you see, Nakathina now that's the way you should be doing.
Yeah,
As a
that
taller
works
boxer,
for him.
You should never give that person a chance to come closer to you.
Yeah.
Just try to keep him at bay.
Yeah.
Break. Don't push.
Now he's collecting punches. He's collecting points.
Yeah.
He's throwing those clean punches.
Stop.
And he's controlling the fight.
Yeah, he's controlling the fight. He has the reach. The distance between them certainly worked for Nathaniel Sebastian.
End of second round, which was very entertaining, and I think this round Nathaniel has taken the round.
Yeah.
Because he knew what he was doing, and he was taking the fight. He was more aggressive. He was actually choosing his punches. He was not just wildly throwing those punches. He was actually landing those punches.
Yeah. So that was the second round. We still have 4 more rounds to go. between Nathaniel Sebastian and David Shinuna.
Yeah, I guess David Shinuna's corner should be concerned now. Or otherwise, they should try to change their strategy so that he should get into in fight, not fighting from a distance. That he will never be able to win this fight.
Yeah.
And he should also be able to take the fight to Nathaniel.
Right.
Not just wait for him to come to him.
Yeah. Let's see if he's again going to change anything at all. He seemed to be fighting very, very physically. I'm wondering if he would call up any sort of, like a tactical fight in third round.
Yeah, now that's the fight now. When you get into the third round and you know that you are behind on points, you must be able to do something that can turn this fight around.
Yeah.
And by doing that, you should not be aggressive. You should actually
no wrestling.
be more reasonable. You should not be aggressive, because once you do that, and you see the other person can also knock you out. So you should be cautious.
Well, David Shinuna seemed to be bleeding. I don't know whether that's from a punch or some sort of a cut due to some contacts there.
Or maybe it could be from a contact, because you know what I was saying, that he's fighting a wrong fight. And now look at that, the way he's fighting. He's not even getting closer to his opponent. And every time he's trying to do that, that Nathaniel is punching him. And there's no way he can get into that. Unless if he goes fast and attack fast.
I'm wondering what type of styles they are fighting right now. Are they southpaw boxers?
No, they are. He is actually changing, because they're fighting orthodox. And sometimes, sometimes he's using southpaw, because then he starts punching with his right hand.
Yeah.
So he's confusing his opponent.
Yeah.
And sometimes when a boxer does that, it's a great tactic to use, because the other person will never know whether you're going to be using your right hand or you can come with your left hand.
Yep. Well, I'm certainly excited to be sharing the Open Sky ring with James Pekaha. You can certainly hear that he knows what he's talking about. He's been there. Unfortunately, in the 90s, I'm not so sure if you have any videos of his fights in any of the NBC archives. But
there were no videos at that time. We were this era of the apartheid and all those things, and things were not really well.
Stop.
Well, again, a warm welcome to our viewers, wherever you are finding us from. This is a live broadcast from the Windhoek Country Club, courtesy of the MTC Nestor Sunshine Tobias Boxing and Fitness Academy. This is built pound for pound boxing bonanza. Again, a continuation of a series of boxing events that we have seen here in Windhoek, sponsored by the MTC and broadcast live by the NBC.
Yeah, it definitely is a pound per pound, and it's getting to that title now, to that time where we're going to see those punches being thrown, and whole big punches being thrown. This fight has been very, very well, and I can see Nathaniel Sebastian is still leading, and he's controlling this fight.
Yeah,
and he knows what he's doing. We are in the third round now. We have 5 more rounds to go. And I think if this fight continues to go like this, and I don't think that Sinuna is going to have any points.
Yeah.
But maybe it's still early. You never know.
Yeah.
Sometimes when a boxer is trying to find that big punch, sometimes you get lucky.
Yeah.
It's not
and
always,
exactly that is what the strategy.
The story,
I
can see that. That's the story that you're using.
David Shinuna.
Yeah, unless he has to really take the fight to Nathaniel.
Seconds out, round number 4.
Well, the ring experience between these two boxers seem to be evenly distributed. 14 fights for Nathaniel and 16 fights for David Shinuna.
very well experienced boxers.
Yeah.
You know, you can see Nathan now.
Break. Break.
He's using his height very well.
Keep your head down.
And he's throwing the jab and the combination. Look at that. And
Well,
that's the way I was saying to keep him away.
Yeah.
Because once Shinuna comes inside, he's going to trouble him.
Yeah.
Break. No. Holding, yeah?
And the other thing also, the advantage is that he starts throwing the punches first. He's not waiting for Shinuna to come at him.
But looking at David Shinuna, he seemed to be a well-conditioned boxer. His conditioning seemed very, very good. But again, like Floyd Mayweather would always say, it's not about the physique, it's about the intelligence.
Exactly. Yeah, I think he's you can see that he's well-conditioned.
Don't lie on the guy.
He trained well.
Clean fight.
And then you can see between these two boxers, wow, that was bound to happen.
2, 3, slip, 4, 5, 6.
While the referee is counting, that means that was a punch.
Was it a punch or did he slip? So
Keep your head up, then you can fight.
Whether it was a punch or
Keep your
But he was counted, right? Does that
he
mean
was,
that
he was counted?
Stop holding. Stop.
it does appear that Nathaniel Sebastian is a boxer who can see everything. He seemed to be aware about almost everything. You don't see him losing that sight on
Exactly.
his opponent.
He's so focused.
Yeah.
And he know that he has to stay with his style. That's the only way he can beat Shinuna. Look at those
Again,
uppercuts.
yeah, those body punches certainly gassing him out there. I hear those are very, very terrible punches.
Those punches are very terrible when they catch you.
Shinuna, you are holding.
You can see that. You can
Box
really
for
hurt
me.
Shinuna.
Box.
But I think that's the territory of Shinuna if you want to be taking those in fights.
Yeah.
Break.
That's what he should be doing.
Box.
The right-hand lead coming fast and heavy there from Nathaniel Sebastian, almost showing
Yeah,
the
but
intention.
I also don't
He wants to
understand
take him out.
You know, the boxers of today, they do not use the jab.
Yeah.
You know, the jab is that opens up for you.
Yeah.
And every time you throw that jab is in the face of your opponent. And then he can open up.
Yeah.
And then you can throw the big punch.
Yeah.
They don't do that.
Uh-huh. So you don't think Nathaniel Sebastian is using that jab effectively?
He is using the jab effectively because he's the longer range. What I'm saying is that I'm concerned about Shinuna because if he was using the jab, he could come inside.
Yeah.
That way would open it up for him, but he's not using the jab effectively. He's just throwing one punch and then he storm in.
He's looking for that big,
that big punch.
lucky punch.
If he can throw the jab, he will trouble Nathaniel.
Yeah.
That way he can take the fight to him.
Well, there you have it. Again, a warm welcome to our viewers. Thank you for spending time with us. We live from the Ventuk Country Club. A fair amount of spectators here around ringside. They seem to be subdued, though.
Yeah, there are a lot of. I don't understand. Is there any social distancing around here? I see a lot of people around, but I don't see any social distancing.
Yeah, they're pretty close.
Yeah, but I guess it's a good night. I mean, it's open sky and there's a breeze, wind blowing.
Yeah.
It's great to be here, actually.
Yeah.
And I think everybody who's at home is watching television.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be here and come and watch the fight live.
Yeah.
It's more exciting.
Yeah.
When you're at the event and you can see it actually for yourself.
Yes.
Guys, give me a clean fight.
Probably has something to do with the COVID requirements of less than 200, I believe, people.
That's true.
In one setting.
Normally you see a lot of people coming to boxing. They love boxing.
Put your head up.
Nathaniel Sebastian, 14 fights, 12 wins, 2 losses compared to David Shinuna, 16 fights, 7 wins and 5 losses.
You see what I'm saying? Shinuna is actually controlling this fight very well, but the only thing that I'm concerned about, he's not throwing the jab.
Yeah.
Box.
He's waiting too long
Yeah.
for the other guy to come at him.
Yeah, I do see that as well.
Watch your hits. Watch your hits.
That's
That's the only problem.
Yeah.
Break.
If he could be in his face,
Box. No story.
like, you know. And by doing that, he's losing points.
Well, this is the pound-for-pound boxing edition, part of the series of fights that we have hosted here at the Vinto Country Club, enabled by the MTC Nestor Sunshine Tobias Boxing and Fitness Academy. And of course, you, the viewers, the fans of this much-beloved sport in this country. He's becoming an open target right now.
Yeah, it seems like he's tiring out. He's tired now.
And
I think he lost some energy.
I'm not sure if he wants to fight anymore.
No, he's giving up.
Well, he slipped. It was
Yeah,
a killer
he slipped.
punch. I think he
He
wanted
threw
to
a
take
punch,
him.
then he slipped,
I
actually.
wanted to take him out.
Yeah,
but
he
he
did
took-
not land the punching.
Box.
The two boxers in the center of the ring and throwing those punches. 1-2 combinations from Nathaniel Rehabian. A very good
10
exchange
seconds.
there from the two boxers.
Stop. Stop. Okay. Box. Time.
Seems like the end of round number is number 4.
That's round number 4.
Round number 4. The 4 more. How many?
Two more
to
rounds.
go.
2 more rounds to go. Right.
Yeah, this was a very exciting round.
A very exciting fight.
Very exciting fight. They were others. They were throwing those punches, and it was very good. And I think at this stage, Nathaniel Rehabian still leading. This was a close one.
Yeah.
Not unlike the other one, but he still has a little edge.
Yeah.
Over Shinuna. If Shinuna wants to win these last 2 rounds, he has to do something.
Yeah.
Something drastic.
Yeah. There you have it, James Pekaha. Certainly a pleasure commentating with you, Sam, and I hope this is for the benefit of this is actually the final round. This is for the benefit of the viewers. I hope you're listening to the analysis as well. Give you more insight in the art of boxing.
Thank you, Shikuku too. I think we are now in the final round of this bout, and this is where Shinuna has to do or die.
Break. Stop. 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 No wrestling. Yeah. No wrestling. And box.
And if he wants to win this fight, he has to actually knock his opponent out. And I think that's gonna be mission impossible.
Yeah.
But still, everything is possible in life. Well, wild swinging from the two boxes.
Yeah.
So they trying to knock one another out. And I think it comes at this time when it's now in the last round.
Right.
And this is the last energy.
Yeah, I think
you just want to get out of it.
Yeah, David Shinuna knows very well that he's running out of time here, and that his opponent Nathaniel Sebastian has had a good run throughout the rounds. I think from my unofficial scorecards, he may have won all the rounds.
Definitely, I agree with you. I mean, Nathaniel has done everything in the book.
Break.
He has collected those points. He was the most aggressive ones. He was landing those punches. And I think
Shununa.
He just
Holding.
taken
Yeah?
this fight.
Right.
Okay. Box.
But I guess Shununa has put up a good fight.
Yeah.
He has a big heart, and
Stop.
he's going to go far. But I think the only thing that I've seen, he was not aggressive. He was not taking the fight to
Right.
Nathaniel.
Stop.
Yeah, I guess these two
still
boxers, they
holding,
know
yeah?
each other very
Still
well.
holding.
Yeah.
And they have a lot of respect for one another.
Yeah. I do feel that David Shinuna just need a bit of further or more technical orientation. He's well built. He can punch.
Watch your
but
feet.
He is not a very technical fighter.
Stop and leave each other.
Yeah, I think that's
Give
all,
a clean
the other
fight.
thing also
Box.
that helps in your corner, if you have somebody who can tell you that what you're doing wrong and what you should be doing the next round. And I think it has been through consistently. It was the same thing. It did not change much.
Yeah.
And that I think if you
Stop.
have a right person
Stop.
in your corner, it also helps a lot.
The two boxers certainly look excited. At the end of the 6th round, he's been rained with punches there. At some point, he just seemed to be
10 seconds, ne? 10 seconds.
really with zero defense there, which is worrying. He seemed very, very exhausted at this
It's
point.
exhausted now. The two boxers are very tired and they definitely just want to get out of
Yeah.
there. And we come to the end of round number
That's
6
right.
of the featherweight division. I guess we're going to take it to the scorecards.
Very, very competitive fight between the two boxers, Nathaniel Sebastian and David Shiduna. They are all fairly experienced fighters, 14 fights for Nathaniel Sebastian, as opposed to 16 fights for David Shinuna. Again, these fights are made possible by MTC and the NBC. Well, fans are just enjoying themselves here at the Venture Country Club. They should be diehard fans.
Yeah, definitely. These are diehard fans of boxing.
Yeah.
And I think they're glad that boxing has come back to Namibia. It has been a long, long road.
Yeah.
Especially with the COVID and all this. Let's hope that this is going to continue. We're not going to have any second wave of COVID.
Yeah.
Or any lockdown anytime soon.
Well, we do have the paramedics ready here in case of any health eventualities at the Venture Country Club. Again, an open sky, which I find to be terribly nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, members of the media as well as the viewers at home, after 6 rounds of exciting boxing, a look at the scorecard and verified by Maria Pogesho and Janine van Veek. From the 3 judges, Judge Moses Dhawana scored about 60-51, Judge Muya scored about 59-52, and Judge Ricky Chabalala scored the bout 60-51 for the winner by unanimous decision, Sebastian Nathaniel.
Yeah, there's no surprise there.
There's no surprise there.
We could see that he really has done what he needed to do.
Yeah.
And they've taken the fight.
And we hear a lot of those different results, Mr. James Pekaha. When a boxer wins by unanimous decision, what does that mean?
So it means that he won all the rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, he won all the rounds.
For the WBO Africa Welterweight title, as well as the WBO Global Junior Lightweight titles, still scheduled right here. And also to our viewers on NBC. Live from the Vintu Country Club Resort and Casino, the officials for this bout, the referee, Mr. Ricky Chabalala, and the judges, John Kaimbi, Lazy Nainda, and Patrick Esterhuizen.
So we're moving now into the main bout of the evening. This is the main card.
Yeah, we're in the main card. And there are about 6 fights there. That's if nothing changes.
So the first one will be international junior middleweight of 6 rounds.
That's right.
Between Charles Shinima and Liberty Muwani from Zimbabwe. So now this Charles has 11 fights.
Let's welcome
has
to
won all the
blue
11
corner from
rounds.
Zimbabwe, Liberty Muwani. And to make way to the red corner, Charles Shinima.
Oshinima, wewe, Oshinima. Oshinima, wewe, Oshinima. Oshinima, wewe, Oshinima. Escueto la feba, Oshinima. Oshinima, wewe, Oshinima. Oshinima, wewe, Oshinima. Oshinima, wewe, Oshinima. Escueto la feba, Oshinima. Oshinima, wewe, Oshinima. Oshinima, wewe, Oshinima. Oshinima, wewe, Oshinima. Escueto la feba.
Ladies and gentlemen, proudly brought to you by MTC. Make the connection for this supporting bout. The man in charge after the bell rings, Ricky Chabalala. And scoring the bout, we have John Kaimbi, Lazy Nainda, as well as Patrick Esterhuizen. Introducing first, fighting out from my left-hand side and fighting off the blue corner in black trunks. On scale, 68.90 kilograms. Has a record of 8 fights, 5 wins, and 3 losses. From Studio X Gym, Harare, Zimbabwe. Please put your hands together for Liberty Muwani. Out of the red corner and fighting out from my right-hand side in black and white. Off the scale, 68.60 kilograms. Has a record of 12 fights and 12 straight wins. From Bright Warriors and from Okakwa, representing the land of the brave. Please put your hands together for Charles Supershine Shinima. Boxers at the center of the ring.
Could both of you two ready receive my instructions and dressing room. And all time, protect yourself and shake hands and good luck.
This fight is scheduled for 6 rounds.
Well, things are getting serious now. We're in the main cards. consisting of 6 fights this evening. So sit back, relax, and enjoy this live broadcast.
Yeah, we are into the international junior middleweight, the 6th round between Charles Shinima and Liberty Muwani from Zimbabwe. And you can see in this division.
Right.
So we're going to expect some punches here.
We're going to expect some heavy punches.
Some heavy punches. Some quick
telling punches. Decisive punches. Whatever you want to call it, you can already see that the Namibian Charles Shinima may have to deal with that reach from the Zimbabwean Liberty Muwani.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting here in the first round. And now when you come out like that, I don't know if you know that you have trained well, and you're probably not going to take any chances here, because once you... Charles Shinima looked to be taking the fight well, because he wants to be the aggressive one. He wants to set the pace.
Yeah, he would like to control this fight.
When that you set the pace, then you will know.
Right. I'm not so sure anymore about the Zimbabwean Liberty Muwani's intentions. He seemed to be all over the place. I'm not so sure about his legs.
Yeah, they look wobbling.
They look all over the place.
Yeah. Doesn't look like this fight is going to last.
He certainly doesn't look like he can punch either.
Good combination there from
yes.
Shinima. And I think we're going to have an early night for Mr. Liberty Muwani.
Well, the Zimbabwean leaving dangerously here.
I mean, you cannot come all this way just for, to go down in one round. I don't know.
Yeah, that won't be nice.
Yeah. Stop.
But Charles Shinima seemed to be very, very active. He's bouncing around. He seemed to know, he seemed to feel confident about this fight, and this round perhaps particularly.
Yeah, look at that jab. He's jabbing, double jab, and then a right hand.
I don't think he is
down.
going to make it.
I told you this was going to be an early night. It's going to be an early night for Liberty Muwani.
That is good to watch. You see a boxer that is, yeah, certainly a boxer that is well conditioned. Look at him punching the air.
And
he came here to take him out.
Yeah, he was on course because he was on course. He knew he was doing.
Yeah.
He knew he could take this guy out.
Yeah.
And when he had the chance, he went for it.
Well, things are getting serious here. Charles Shinima again dispatching Liberty Muwani from Zimbabwe with style and skills and confidence. That is what we want to see. We want to see more of that from Namibian boxers.
Yeah, I guess when you are in your home country, you are at home, and you have this lot of people coming to watch you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they deserve that. And they all know that when they go into that ring, they have to give all their best, all they have. And this was a good fight.
This was a great fight.
Quick, and it was,
yeah,
precisely.
Yeah.
He knew what he was doing.
And I'm wondering, Mr. James, if you have any update for any other sports here. You keep looking at the. Were you looking at the Manchester United scorecard?
Yeah, I was curious. I was looking at the Manchester United scorecard because, Manchester United and Man City is a Manchester derby.
Yeah.
So I'm disappointed that it ended actually in a draw. I thought maybe one of the team will.
And you being a Manchester United fan?
No, I'm a Liverpool fan.
Well, a beautiful round of boxing there served by Charles Shinima. Again, this guy, I'm not so sure though about the accuracy of his fights, because I think I heard Tafanji say that he has had 12 fights.
After the first round, or rather, After 2 minutes and 51 seconds of the first round, winner by KO, Charles Shinima.
Yeah, there you go, Charles Shinima, the winner of the International Junior Middleweight 6th round fight.
A lot of prospects there.
Yeah, he's going to go far.
He is just a pleasure to watch. And I think I know that we did watch some exciting boxers before this one, but this particular fight did raise my hair.
Yeah, this was very exciting. It was lively, you know. People went in there.
Well, we seem to have another fight coming up. Paulinus Jolonimus.
The referee, Mr. Philemon Muya, before the boxers get into the ring, and also the judges, Timo Haikonda, Trevor Jacob, and Moses Dhawana. Let's welcome to the blue corner from Zimbabwe, Tinashe Zihove. And also to make way to the red corner, Paulinus Jolonimus. Once again, to our viewers from the Vintu Country Club Resort and Casino, sanctioned by the Namibia Boxing Control Board, I'd like to also take note that at ringside we have Mr. Franz Ndoroma, Thank you very much for supporting boxing, as well as former world champion Paulus the Hitman Moses. Let's get into the thick of things for this bout. After the bell rings, Philemon Muya will be the man in charge. Starting off from my left-hand side and fighting out from the blue corner in white and green, off scale 71.35 kgs, has a record of 7 fights, 5 wins and 2 losses from Masutago Boxing Gym, Harare, Zimbabwe. Please put your hands together for Tinashe Zihove. On my right-hand side, fighting out from the red corner in red and white, and confirmed off scale 74.05 kilograms, has a record of 10 fights and 10 straight wins from the MTC Sunshine Boxing and Fitness Academy, and also from Oshikuku. Please put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for Paulinus Njolonimas. The boxers at the center of the ring.
Boxers, you receive the instruction in the dressing room. Obey to my instruction all time. Protect yourself all time. Touch gloves.
This boxing fight, a middleweight fight rather, is scheduled for 6 rounds.
Well, there you have it. Again, an introduction of the boxers by one of the best ring announcer in Southern Africa, if not Africa, Fanji Nyirenda. Seemed to make everything just cool in the ring in a way that is very, very effortless. My appreciation to him.
Yeah, definitely. Now we are into the second bout, which is the international middleweight bout between Paulus Jolonimes and Tinashe Zihove from Zimbabwe. Now we see these two boxers, they look like they have the same height.
Yeah.
And it's going to be very awkward.
Don't eat it at the back.
Because he's coming in, he wants to punch the body.
And these are 70-kilogram boxers.
Yeah.
So these are heavy punches. One punch can end it all.
Definitely. This is going to be... we hope it's not going to end like the other one. So we like to see some, entertainment.
Yeah.
Not like the one.
So you're not thinking about a knockout. You're not supporting
no,
that
I don't
one.
think so. But it could come. Could come anytime. But I hope not. I hope not early. You can see that Paulus John is really taking the fight to Tinashe.
Right. He got the basic right. He's jabbing and then following it up with a right hand lead.
Exactly. I mean, this is what I was looking for. I was looking for that jab. That jab that can open up.
Yeah.
For you.
Stop.
And I think
Don't
this is going to be messy.
Let's go.
It's not going to be easy with it.
There is that right overhand coming from somewhere.
You see that?
From the sky. Yeah, that was a beautiful punch.
Wow. I guess John should also be careful, because when you're throwing your punches,
you
should also be cautious that you can be caught off guard.
This can end either way. Both boxers are hard punchers, and those jabs certainly snapping their necks back. There you go.
Look at that right hand.
There we go. It wasn't going to go anywhere.
It was just that punch that I was saying I was looking for.
A beautiful punch.
If you're aggressive, and you could end up like that.
Yeah.
That is a beauty.
Lights out. Good night.
Well, I guess this guy has really come out to fight, and he did not give up like the first one.
Yeah.
And then you could see that he really was in there for a fight.
Yeah.
It was just unfortunate that he was caught. With that hand, right hand.
Beautiful display of boxing.
It was devastating.
Yeah, devastating punch, beautiful punch. Somehow we knew that this fight wasn't going to last long. again to your disapproval because you really wanted to
Yeah, I
enjoy.
wanted this fight to go on because it was so exciting. It was looking such a prospect that it was going to go on for long. But
yeah,
no, anyway, it was a good fight. And I think the two boxers really gave their all.
Yeah.
And John.
Yeah, definitely beautiful, beautiful boxing.
The winner.
If you have a friend who is not watching this live on NBC or on Facebook, please do call them, do SMS them, because I think this is the second bout that is just being professionally delivered by the Namibian boxers.
Yeah, I'm so proud of my Namibian boxers. I mean, this is what you should do when you're in your home ground.
Yeah.
You have the crowd, cheering you up,
Right.
and I mean, and I think they're gonna do well.
Yeah.
All these boxers, they're really gonna do well. And it seems like they have trained well too as well. You can see their condition on their body.
Yeah.
And the way they're throwing his punches. John really impressed me because he was on it. I could see it when I was talking about the jab.
Yeah.
And then he was following up with the right hand. And I knew it was coming. Every time he threw that jab and the right hand was just right there.
Yeah. No, he certainly got rocked. He certainly got rocked. But generally, Mr. James Pekka, I think it is a perception that Zimbabwean boxers don't do very, very well. Okay, let's cross over to the ring.
At home, as well as on our social media
Yeah,
portals,
I think I have a
MTC
problem.
social media portals. Your attention, after 2 minutes and 34 seconds of the first round, a winner by KO, a Sunshine production, and all the way from Oshikuku. Put your hands together for Paulinus Njolonimas.
There you go. I think, and I have a problem with the Zimbabwean boxers. I know they have talent and they're good, but what I actually know is that we actually have a good competition when we are fighting the South Africans.
Yeah.
Or the guys from Tanzania, or the other, East Africa.
Yeah.
But the Zimbabweans, I don't know. I have a problem with them. I don't know whether they are training. There's something not right.
Yeah.
That I don't understand, because you have seen throughout when we have these boxers coming from Zimbabwe, we always have the same results.
Yeah.
The same results.
Yeah. Is it because it is difficult for the local Namibian promoters to secure a contract with?
Yeah. I guess
other
that's
countries' boxers?
one. Yeah, one of the problem, because the other thing is also like, if you watch like the Olympics or All Africa Games, you'll see some of these countries that have good boxers, and we cannot get to box with those boxers, especially like boxers from Tanzania.
The officials for this super bantamweight fight, the referee Patrick Esterhuizen, making way to the ring before the boxers get into the ring. The judges Philemon Muya, John Kaimbi, and Ricky Chabalala. Proudly brought to you by MTC. Make the connection. We're still getting ready for the main bout. That's for the WBO Global Junior Lightweight fight, as well as the WBO Africa Welterweight title fight. With the referee in the ring, let's welcome to the blue corner from Zimbabwe, Ronald Tamani. Let's welcome the energy man to the red corner, Philippus Ngitumbwa. take note of the action of this 6 rounds. The judges on the scorecard, Philemon Muya, John Kaimbi, and Ricky Chabalala. Starting off from my left-hand side and from the blue corner in red and white trunks. Off the scale, 54.65 kgs. Has a record of 7 fights, 4 wins, and 3 losses. From Sprint Garden Gym in Gweru, Zimbabwe. Let's give a warm welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Ronald Tamani. On my right-hand side and fighting off the red corner in white and green, accompanied by SBK, weighed in at 54.95 kilograms, has a record of 13 fights, 12 wins, and 1 loss. From the MTC Sunshine Boxing and Fitness Academy, and from Engela, from the land of the brave. Please put your hands together for Philippos Energy Ngitumbwa. The boxers at the center of the ring.
Boxers, I've explained the rules in the dressing room. I want a clean fight. Obey my commands at all times. Touch gloves. Good luck.
Welcome back to the Sunshine.
Well, there you have it. Philippus Ngitumbwa up against Ronald Tamani, again a boxer from Zimbabwe. Will this last long, or will it be cut short?
We don't know, because these 2 boxers, it seems like they're going to go at each other very soon, quickly. Then we'll see how it's going to pan out. Is Ronald the one in with the red trunks? No. The red trunks is Philippus Ngitumbwa.
No. Actually, Philippus Ngitumbwa is in the white trunk, the one from Ongenga.
Okay.
He's in white.
Ronald very
is
confusing.
in
Why
red.
would they, normally when you in that corner, you're supposed to be wearing the red corner. It's very confusing when it's having that. But anyway.
This is a much lighter weight. Maybe we do not expect the same impact as the 2 bangers that we saw in the last 2 fights between this one.
Well, it doesn't actually necessarily have to be like heavy.
Yeah.
As soon as the guy knows, what he's doing.
Yeah.
Because you see these lightweight people, they have such speed. And when you punch with speed, it's also very effective.
Right.
Yeah.
Push him, ne? Don't push him.
Harry Simon Jr. coming up right after this fight. He is fighting Petson Mutengwa, potentially another boxer from Zimbabwe. Again, while we may not always want to be fighting Zimbabwean boxers for whatever perceptions that are out there, they have certainly been available to us and have contributed to the development of boxing in the country.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's a good thing that they showed some sportsmanship.
It does look like Philippus Ngitumbwa can punch. There you go, he's rallying himself. I don't see this fight going the distance as Ngitumbwa comes out smoking.
Yeah, Ngitumbwa really effectively throwing his punches and he's landing them.
Right.
And he's just waiting for the right moment.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He is certainly walking his man down here, chasing him all over the place, stalking him at the same time, just waiting for that one opportunity to take him out.
Yeah, what is this guy? Ronald Tamani. Ronald Tamani is just trying to survive. Because I don't know what his tactic is or his strategy is, because he's moving forward instead of, if he was like trying to avoid the punches, he could just move sideways.
Right.
And trying to stay in the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now he's...
That is not what he's doing right now.
He's moving backwards, and it's a dangerous game he's playing. And once you move forward backwards, and you start stepping, and that guy can just one punch and you're gone.
Right. Just as a heads up, there are certainly two big title fights coming up. We're broadcasting them live from the Windhoek Country Club, and I'm so glad to have James Pekaha at ringside with me. That is for his informative analysis this evening.
Yeah, we're now into round number 2 of this super bantamweight fight, which is a very exciting fight, and probably it's going to end now, sooner or later. And we'll see how it's going to pan out, but because now this guy is just all over the ring.
Right.
He's moving too much, and I think he's losing his balance. You know what you see what I'm talking about. There, when he's losing his balance like that, the guy can catch him and he's gone.
Yeah. And we also have to mention that it is very difficult to fight a boxer who is running.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely, because you have to chase him all the time. You have to chase him, and you know, it's also very difficult to catch him.
Yeah.
Because while he's running, when you throw your punches, he's actually not there.
Well, those are
very good punches. And I think this guy really is.
I think anything can happen in this fight, to be honest.
Yeah, it's going to happen anytime.
Because the other boxers seem to be amused.
Yeah.
Seem to be a very naughty guy there.
Yeah, I guess I actually like his attitude because he's giving us something.
Don't push him, Tanas. Don't push him.
It doesn't look like it's a pushover, but he's in there.
Yeah. For a moment, I thought he was going to bite off his ears there.
Like the Mike Tyson fight. Mike Tyson, he won the Holyfield.
That rocked him. No, definitely. It's out.
My goodness. That left hand.
That was a banger.
3, 4,
that is
5, 6.
The guy can still get up, man.
I am not so sure if he can get up, but surprisingly.
Come to me. Hey, come. You want to continue? You want to go?
Now, that reminds me of... yeah, I thought so too.
Yeah, he's gone.
If he survived that one, I think that reminded me of who is the other boxer? This tall guy who stood up from the Bombers knockdown.
This guy,
Fury or Tyson.
Yeah, Tyson. Yeah, but I guess this one was exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was not just like the other one.
Yeah.
This guy was really fighting him. And I guess the other guy was the better guy. He was a better boxer than him.
Yeah. I should say the main card here is living up to expectations. There seemed to be protestation there.
Yeah, I guess he was saying that he wanted to continue. Didn't hear what he was saying.
And if you don't respond, that's it.
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, it is over.
There's no excuse.
Same thing that happened to who is this guy, Anthony Joshua, when he couldn't respond to the referee, and that would be his legal call to waive the fight off. It certainly is getting chilly.
Chilly
here as it is getting late.
You know, at this time of the night, and it's okay. But I got the boxers in the ring. They're warmed up.
Yeah.
That's like us here getting chilly.
Yeah.
So we are waiting for Harry Simon Jr.
Right.
Who's going to face Petsen Mutengwa.
Yeah.
Wow, this is going to be a cracker. We don't know about this guy, but I mean, they have such good records. And this could really be in for a night.
After 2 minutes, 14 seconds of the second round, winner by TKO, Philippos Energy Gitumbwa.
That was a well-deserved win. So this Harry Simon is trained by Nestor Tobias, by Nestor. Harry Simon.
Yeah, I think that is according to. Is that the case?
Yeah, he is.
All
He
right.
is trained by Nestor Tobias. Yeah.
It's a funeral. I'll be Makijol, be Makijol fall. Be Makijol, be Adiameka. Amal Jelekenus, it's a general. Microphone assassin, it's a funeral.
From the Vinto Country Club Resort and Casino, sanctioned by the Namibia Boxing Control Board, and also at ringside, the chairman of the boxing board, Dr. Bernard Haufiku, and as well as Mr. Joe Archer and Maria Pogisho, the boxing board members, and chief boxing administrator, that is Janine Van Veek, and on time, Esther Kamati. The referee for the last supporting bout for tonight from the capital of the country. The referee, Mr. Timo Haikonda, and the judges, Philemon Muia, Patrick Esterhuizen, and Lazy Nainda. And also to make way to the blue corner from Zimbabwe, Patson Mutengwa. Let's welcome to the red corner, Harry Simon Jr.
Running the street just flex. My gang, they having baguettes. Cares around my neck. Bad bitches taking X. The checks is nevertheless. We too blessed. Never possess. It ain't no stress. Somebody fired the jet. Somebody dying to flex. The bitches they dying to catch. Me ain't got time to rest. Swinging that chopper the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, viewers at home, as well as on our social media portals on MTC, proudly brought to you by MTC, Make the Connection. The third man in the ring as the bell goes off for a scheduled 6 rounds, Mr. Timo Haikonda. And introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner in black trunks, weighed in at 62.35 kgs, has a record of 9 fights, 6 wins and 3 losses, accompanied by Clive Musonda from Studio X Gym of Harare, Zimbabwe. Please put your hands together for Shamwari Yangu, Patson Mutengwa. And also fighting out from the red corner, accompanied by SBK in red and white. Off the scale, 63.25 kgs. Has a record of 12 fights and 12 straight wins from the MTC Sunshine Boxing Academy. And from Uwavish Bay, Irongo region, representing the land of the brave. Put your hands together for Harry Simon Jr. Boxers at the center of the ring.
All right, boxers, I want clear boxing. Protect yourself at all time. Obey my instructions, seconds, and good luck.
Sure. Let's go. Patrick. Yes.
This junior welterweight fight is scheduled for 6 rounds.
Well, here we go. Harry Simon back at this place where many people the last time felt he didn't do very, very well. People felt like he snubbed their expectations of his potential and talent. This guy have got a story to tell. Of course, we do know that somehow you can't avoid looking at him as Harry Simon by extension.
Yeah, I guess this guy has a great talent. And definitely is going to go far. As long as he has the right attitude, he would go far.
Well, it looks like Petson Mutengwa can punch. That I can tell you. Already we've seen a jab that touched Harry Simon Jr. But we do also know that Harry Simon Jr. is slick. He can definitely avoid a punch. We are not so sure how this one can turn out.
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting encounter. You see, now with this Petson, you should be careful. It doesn't seem like he wants to fight, but you should be very careful.
Although you see the skills
once
that,
he exposes himself
right.
like that.
Wow. Now that was unexpected.
Yeah. Yeah, but I guess I think he's all over the place.
Now that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you fight like Harry Simon Jr. An exciting fighter, certainly need to redeem himself today. Just made an announcement to the Zimbabwean Petson Mutengwa that he is a boxer with a story to tell.
Yeah, he's actually fighting good. He's throwing those punches, you know, the jab. I mean, I like that jab, you know, when you throw the jab like that. Just watch him throw the jab and then follow up with the right hand.
It is just how effortlessly he can avoid a punch.
Yeah, he has a very good defense.
Yeah.
And when the boxer's like that and he's tall, he can come at you.
Okay. Don't
he's
hold
chasing him around.
Right.
Don't hold.
I should really say that this has been an interesting main card. Probably one of the most interesting main card that I've commentated on.
Yeah.
Well, like I mentioned, Harry Simon is out to redeem himself for the second time in the first round. He touches the canvas.
Yeah, I can see that this fight is not going to last. Because the way Harry Simon is controlling the fight and he's taking the fight,
right.
He's actually just choosing his punches, the way he throws them. He knows exactly when to throw those punches. Accurately he's throwing the punches. And it was a good round for Harry Simon.
Yes, yes,
and I guess Petson has really survived this round.
Right.
But now he has to come up with a plan.
Yeah.
Because if he doesn't have come up with a plan,
right,
things gonna end very badly.
Yeah.
In the second round.
Yeah. He is stunned. He probably doesn't know what just happened to him. And we do know that Harry Simon Jr. happened to him.
Yeah, I guess he should be able to protect himself at all time. And I think he's exposing himself very, very much every time he throws those punches. He's wide open. And that actually would draw Harry Simon to just punch him. And I think every time you throw your punch, you should be able to know move or just protect yourself or move away so that the other person, when he punches,
right,
you're not at the place that you've gone already.
Second round.
Well, there we go.
I'll tease you.
Again, Harry Simon Jr. put up a good show in the first round in what seemed like a redemption from his performance the last time he was here. Jab is coming in and he is pushing forward.
The Zimbabwean Patson Mutengwa certainly is stunned twice, touched the canvas twice here at the Venture Country Club. He seemed to be not understanding what is going on here, except for the crowd here do know that Harry Simon Jr. is in the ring.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting fight between these two boxers. And I think Patson Mutengwa is not going to last any moment soon because he's...
Look at those beautiful counter punches.
Yeah. If we could just punch and move and punch and move and not just go toe-to-toe with Simon.
Right.
It will not work out.
It's amazing how calm the young Harry Simon is in front of his opponent. It is almost as if he knows what is going to happen.
He throws such good combinations.
Right.
You look at that. Working the body.
Be careful, Gonto. Be careful.
That right overhand that dropped him again. It's coming out to play for the second time.
Yeah,
Harry Simon evading. You can see the uppercut.
You look at those combinations.
Yeah. Absolutely a fantastic and a beautiful boxer to watch. Ringside shouting Harry Simon Jr. And you can see Harry Simon is in his natural environment here at the Venture Country Club as he fights for the international junior welterweight. Well, he got caught by a very big overhand there, but again shows that he got chin. We're not so sure what damage that punch may have done. Again, another one coming.
Now this Mutengwa is showing some courage.
Yes.
Straight.
He's not going to take this fight laying down. It's a good thing. What he should do, he should actually take the fight to Harry Simon Jr.
Right.
That way he can trouble.
Exactly.
Trouble him a
Yeah.
bit, and then they can take longer.
Yes.
Good combination there from Harry Simon.
That's pound for pound fighting. Again, Harry Simon Jr. showing that he got chins. The Zimbabwean putting in several jabs there. And there you have Harry Simon coming back, wanting to take him out. An exciting match here. People nervously watching this fight. Harry Simon almost dropping his opponent. What an exciting round.
That's exciting exchange there at the end. Because
Right.
both boxers were at each other. They were throwing those punches.
Right.
And Harry Simon was just on top of him in the very last seconds of that fight.
Now that, ladies and gentlemen, is how Harry Simon announces his prospects in boxing, both locally and internationally. I've always said, the last time he was here, obviously a lot of people say, what's going on? And I think in the newspaper he said he wasn't fit for fighting that time. But this is a different version.
Yeah, I guess he has trained very well because he knows when he comes here, he wants to show something that he didn't show the last time. And people were losing faith in him. And
Right.
Now he has come back and he really is putting up a good fight. We have a very good prospect. I guess
Right.
he's going to go very far, very far. As soon as he has a very good management.
Yeah, yeah.
Just choosing his right fights, not just rushing him into anything serious
Okay,
very soon,
you go
too
there.
soon.
You go there. Time. Time, eh? Coach, I told you I only need 2 people there. The rest, move. Only 2 there. Stand up. Stand up. Don't waste time. Only 2 there. Making noise. Time. Let's go.
So this is the third round?
The third round, yeah.
Of
Third round
a-
of this international
Go.
junior welterweight champion.
Right,
No. There's
Between
only
Harry
2 this side.
Simon and Patson
2.
Mutengwa.
right. And Harry Simon already comes out smoking while Patson Mutengwa continues jabbing.
I'm telling you. I'm saying 2. I said 2.
Well, they seem to
they
be-
having some instructions there from the referee.
What
They
is
just-
going on there? Is that like a requirement?
Yeah, maybe the requirement from people in the corner. Not too many people should be there. Just 2 people are allowed to be standing in the corner.
Well, there you see Petson Matengwa punching hard, but certainly clearly nervous.
Yeah, he certainly is nervous. And now he's, when he's moving backwards like that, he's just putting himself under pressure.
Yeah, you see the Zimbabwean taking the fight to the... Oh, he got rocked by a punch. Harry Simon Jr. was in trouble there with a very hard punch from the Zimbabwean. Nervous time for the Namibian there for a moment. He comes back with his own. Harry Simon
Zimbabwean
Jr.
is really taking the fight to Harry
Yes,
Simon
exactly.
Jr.
And I think Harry Simon Jr. cannot afford to stand right in front of the Zimbabwean because he certainly packs a mean punch.
Yeah, definitely. And I also think that going toe-to-toe is not going to help him very much.
Yes.
He's standing still. He's not moving.
Right.
He should be moving.
And then you see those big punches making impacts on Harry Simon Jr.
Yeah, I think he's making a mistake by just standing still. not
Right.
moving.
He should be moving
Yeah,
out.
he should be moving around and then be able to, show his punches.
Let's see what Harry Simon can do. He certainly has an assignment right in front of him.
Yeah, this is going to be some fight. Zimbabwean is putting up a fight. He's not
This
going to let it go
is a
easily
dog
like that.
fight. Well, he
Oh,
got
my
caught.
goodness.
He is down for the 3rd time in this fight.
2, 3,
He just
5,
got dislodged.
6, 7, 8, 9. Go ball.
It is over,
Move.
ladies and gentlemen.
It's all over. He was
Harry
knocked out
Simon
3 times.
Jr. again asserts his influence in boxing.
Muslims in the turban. We all from the ghetto, but we act a little urban. Forget the majab and light up the Durban. I got all of this and all of that. I put stinking cash in my filthy bank. So meet my crew, we gon' ball. So meet my crew, we gon' ball. I got all of this and all of that. I put stinking cash in my filthy bank. So meet my crew, we gon' ball. So meet my crew, we gon' ball. Yeah, we gon' ball when it's time to ball. See, we got the ball, man, since we can't fall. Oh, what you on about? What you need to know? Switch up, bro. You're dealing with the pro. Come on and take a stroll with the don'ts. Cause where you is today is where we was before. We're the real G's, nigga. We don't give up. Step up in my face and I'ma slap you with the hoe. Spark the gap and pass me the glow. Nah, skip the rest, just the Sir Edwards. We pop bottles and replace them like models. And take models, pick them, choose them like photos. We took over, now y'all are out of order. Catch me in a mini bus full of bowlers. We take a break each and every gas station. Pick up every girl in this whole damn nation. I got all of this and all of that. I put stinking cash in my filthy bank. So meet my crew, we gon' ball. So meet my crew, we gon' ball. I got all of this and all of that. I put stinking cash in my filthy bank. So meet my crew, we gon' ball. So meet my crew, we gon' ball. I gotta stay fly like the birds in the sky. On earth I stay fly till the day I die. I stand firm on my feet, pound after pound. The power of gravity, you can't stop going down. I spit that hot that 9-5 flow. After every show, I stack my dough. I get it on for sure while you messing with the hoes. Stop preaching catty cat, you already know. I got all of this and all of that. I put stinking cash in my filthy bank. So meet my crew, we gon' ball. So meet my crew, we gon' ball. I got all of this and all of that. I put stinking cash in my filthy bank. So meet my crew, we gon' ball. So meet my crew, we gon' ball.
For the viewers at home, as well as the media. After 2 minutes and 47 seconds, winner by KO. And those 2 minutes and 47 seconds of the third round, winner by KO, Harry Simon Jr.
Atu kangaru, 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 atu bulu kangaru, 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 atu kangaru, 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 atu kangaru, 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 kangaru.
Just stop it right there.
Hola bandwana gena ni vai. Hola bandwana gena ni vai. Hola bandwana gesa biso. Hola bandwana gena ni vai.
We're getting ready for the WBO Africa welterweight title fight. And the officials, the referee, Mr. Lazy Nainda, and the judges to keep count of this fight scheduled for 10 rounds. John Kaimbi of Namibia, Patrick Mkondiwa from Zimbabwe, and Sipo Ndongeni from South Africa. Proudly brought to you by MTC, Make the Connection, and sanctioned by the World Boxing Organization as well as Namibia Boxing Control Board. At ringside, we have Mr. Leslie Cross, who will be the supervisor for this bout, including Dr. Bernard Haufiku, the chairman of the Namibia Boxing Control Board. Chief Boxing Administrator Janine van Veek, and on-time Esther Kamati for the next 10 rounds. The doctors Arturo Rodriguez as well as Dr. Arthur Mabuza, courtesy of the MTC, Nestor Sunshine Boxing and Fitness Academy. To make way to the blue corner from Zimbabwe, Brendan Deres. Let's welcome Mika Shonena to the red corner. I kindly ask that we all rise for the Zimbabwean national anthem, and right after that, the Namibian national anthem. As we remain standing, the Namibian national anthem. Thank you very much. You may be seated. Brought to you by MTC, as well as promoted by international award winner Nestor Tobias, the man in the ring, the third man in the ring, after the bell rings for the next 10 rounds. Lazy Nainda and keeping time, Esther Kamati. And on score, we have Janine van Wyk, Chief Boxing Administrator, and Mr. Leslie Cross from South Africa, the WBO representative for this bout. John Kaimbi of Namibia, Judge number 1, Patrick Mkondiwa from Zimbabwe, Judge number 2, and Sipho Ndongeni of South Africa, Judge number 3. Introducing first, fighting out from the blue corner in blue and white. Off the scale, 65.70 kilograms, has a record of 7 fights and 7 straight wins from Manuchi Boxing Academy from Harare, Zimbabwe. The current WBF Intercontinental Champion and the challenger. Please put your hands together for Brandon Deres. On my right-hand side and fighting out from the red corner, accompanied by SBK and Nestor Tobias. In blue and white, off the scale, 66.35 kgs, has a record, fantastic record of 15 fights and 15 straight wins. A Sunshine production, and from Enana, the current WBO Africa welterweight champion, Mika, Silent Assassin, Shunena. The boxers at the center of the ring.
Gentlemen, I make myself clear in changing room. Obey my instruction all time. Protect yourself all time. Good luck and touch gloves.
Ladies and gentlemen, this title fight for the WBO Africa welterweight title is scheduled for 10 rounds.
Well, there you have it. The WBO Africa welterweight title defense by Mika Shonena. Will it be successful or not? Just a correction with regard to the fights under his belt. It is 16 instead of the 15 announced earlier. And Mika Shonena has won all of those fights. He's facing Brendan Darris from Zimbabwe with 7 fights and 7 wins.
Yeah, we can see how this fight is going to pan out. The defending champion, Michael Shonena. And you see that there's going to be some big punches thrown here.
Well, Mika Shonena comes out with his trademark punches. He is a guy who wants to close off his early.
So now, which one of the two is because they? Who's Mika Shonena?
Mika,
the white triangle, blue.
He's the one on your
white
right.
Stripes.
The one on your right is Mika Shonena.
Okay, I can see that.
Well, I think the Zimbabwean boxer has Zimbabwe written on his shorts. Interesting fight. This can go on and on. That is how we know Mika Shonena. He's going to come out there with big punches, but then he is being counterpunched this time around. We have seen that as his weakness, actually, that he stays in there after punching and then he gets caught like that. You see the counter punching again.
Yeah, this is a good fight between the two boxers.
Right.
Because the Zimbabwean guy is aware of Shonena's punches.
Right.
So every time he punches, he counter punching, and then that way.
And the truth is, and it has been, you can see what is going on with, because Mika Shonena is a puncher. He I think he depends so much on his ability, on the power of his punches.
Yeah, exactly, because he does not have any movement.
He's not fluid, yeah.
He's standing at one place and then he's throwing those punches.
10 seconds.
And I guess Brendan Darris is counter punching very well. And those combination can end of round number 1, which is a very equal round between the two boxers. But I guess Michael Shonena was the more aggressive ones, but this is very, very equal. So you cannot tell. So it's a 10 round now. We'll see what happened. This was just the beginning of those rounds.
Seconds out, round 2.
Back. Box.
Well, there you see that this fight may be very, very problematic for Mika Shonena if he's not going to adjust, because we have seen that he's actually one of those boxers who fights the same way all the time and depends heavily, relies heavily on his big punches.
You are holding?
Yeah, we're going to see how when he's come forward, because Mr. Brendan Darris actually has a fighting plan. And he's punching and then he's moving out. He's not staying right there.
Right.
Because Shonena is a heavy puncher.
There should be a difficult time for Mika Shonena trying to figure out his Zimbabwean opponent, pardon me.
These are the good punches from Shinuna there.
Right.
Those punches are wildly thrown. They're not really landing.
Right.
And as you can see, the Derek is quite aware of Shinuna's punches. And he's counting them and just moving out of his way and throwing that 1-2 combination.
Right.
Watch your feet, guys. Watch your feet.
You see what I was telling you? This Derek is just exactly punching and moving sideways.
Right.
And not just staying on the way of the punches when it comes.
Right.
So that's the way you should be fighting, because every time you throw your punch, then you should move.
This is going to be a very difficult fight for the Namibian boxer if he is not going to somehow adjust to the counter punching and the slick movement from his Zimbabwean opponent.
Yeah, certainly this is going to be very, very awkward for him. And, see, he's actually looking for that one big punch.
Right.
And if it's not coming, so it's going to trouble him. He's too open. He cannot be boxing like that.
Right.
You see, you know, things can happen. You know, you can get a punch out of nowhere.
Right.
And once you open yourself up, you're setting yourself for a disaster.
There you see a straight, open punch. And you see how, for me, really flat-footed Shonena is.
Yeah, he's very flat-footed.
Right.
You know, and I guess I like the way the Jairus is fighting.
Right.
Because he's moving and he's watching Sinuna. Every time he comes and he counter-punches and then he moves.
Yeah.
That way, if he can keep on boxing like that, maybe he might just steal this decision from Sinuna.
Yeah, yeah.
Because for now, I think he's just a little bit ahead of Shinena.
Yeah, I feel so too. I feel like he won both rounds.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting. What I'm just wondering what Nestor Tobias is possibly telling him to do now.
Yeah, he's probably telling him to go to be more aggressive and to punch and move, and, you know, and see where he's punching. And I think that's the instruction that he's getting.
Back the corner. Back to
So
your
he
corner.
has to change his style, and he has to really not be standing like that. He should be moving.
Again, he's coming in with the same stance. He doesn't change. Mika Shonena, that is. And again, he moves in with brutal force. Not working for him right now.
Yeah, it's not working at all. You see, and he's not even looking where he's punching these punches.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's wobbling. What happened there?
Well, I don't know. I think he might have got flat-footed.
We may be looking at a possible upset here.
Darius is actually fighting. He's not taking any chances. He's not taking any prisoners. And it's going to be interesting.
Right.
Because Shinona is just looking for that one punch.
Right.
And it's going to be problematic if he does not get that punch. Right now, he's losing a point. Look at that.
There you go. His legs are
He's
going
wobbling.
again. This is going to be an upset.
Oh, my goodness.
This is
He's
going
gone.
to be an upset.
Oh, no. It's not happening.
The legs are gone.
Ah, the legs are gone, man.
The legs are gone. I think the referee is going to call this.
7, 8. Are you okay, Shanina?
I don't see this going the
Go this
distance.
side. Go this side.
And again,
All right.
got everything to do with Mika Shonena's inability to adjust.
Yeah, Shinona is not going to adjust after.
He is not going to survive this one.
Can we go out? Can we go out? You? That's the last one.
Mika Shonena, well, this is not good at all.
Wow, this is so strange. Because I guess this guy is just gone.
Yeah.
And you know the way he stood up and then what happened like in the other rounds. This guy is gone.
This is it.
I don't know. Yeah, we'll see.
This is going to be an upset. Mika Shonena is right on course of being unable to defend his WBO Africa welterweight title.
In this round,
right?
Then it will be over.
Yeah. I don't think he's in the fight at all.
No, he's not in the fight. He's just not in the fight.
This is going to be an upset.
Okay, guys, with each other.
Yeah, he's coming back now with those good big punches, you know, he was throwing. And it actually helped him to recover.
Come. When I say with each other, you go apart. All right? Box.
Well, I think the referee should stay out of it here.
10 seconds.
Or
he's gone. That's another blow.
Another beautiful
really
straight punch.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Saved by the bell.
Saved by the bell. This doesn't look good for...
Well, this is so interesting. I guess now I've never seen the guy come out fighting like that.
This is
this
crazy.
Derek guy is such a good fighter because
Yeah.
he knows exactly what he wants and he go get it.
Wow.
Yeah,
and again, the last time Mika Shonena fought here, I did mention that the skills he has to deal with the different types of boxers may be a problem in the future. And I think we are seeing his weaknesses, his weak area exposed by the Zimbabwean boxer here.
Yeah, exactly. No, because I guess he has a very good advice from his corner that the guy, they know his fighting stance, and so they can just manipulate that. They can actually manipulate that.
Can Nestor Tobias wake him up from the slumber?
Well, I guess you get the instructions now. What he should be doing. If he can follow the instructions, maybe he might survive this round. If he's going to continue like he did in the previous round, so it's going to be a big problem.
Brendan Derez, the Zimbabwean boxer, looking to break hearts here in Windhoek tonight. Mika Shonena, obviously not an ordinary fighter. He has never lost. Now listen to that. He has never lost. This may be his first defeat. The Zimbabwean boxer alleging deliberate delay to aid Mika Shonena's recovery.
Yeah, there's some funny business going on here.
Right.
Why is he taking the cards?
Yeah.
Why is he
I
calling off
don't
the
get that
fight
as
or
well.
Box.
Well, I've never seen anything like that.
Yeah. No, I don't get that as well.
What was happening? Why was he collecting the scorecards? Well, the fight continues anyway. And
Mika Shonena rocked
Derek
again.
is coming.
He punches the same way.
He's still fighting the same way. He's still
flat-footed.
Flat-footed. And he's standing right there. And the guy is coming at him.
Right. See, the Zimbabwean boxer's confidence is sky high. He want to take him out again. This may not be a good night for Mika Shonena, who has never been beaten before. He's
Yeah, I
never
guess he
been
never met
defeated.
somebody like Derek before.
He is probably stunned. He's never been in this space before. Now that is a test of character, isn't
Derek
it?
is boxing him, and this is the thing that I like about Derek, because he's boxing. He's not fighting him, he's boxing him. Come on.
Mika Shonena got no answers right now.
Okay, with each other.
Good combination there from Derek.
He got no idea how to deal with the Zimbabwean.
Don't need at the back.
Again, he fights the same way all throughout. No adjustment whatsoever. He does the same thing over and over again.
Look at that. You know, the guy is opening himself up.
Right.
Stop.
Oh, come on.
Stop.
Guys. I don't think they are fair
Mike,
to this.
don't put a big there. All right, when I say stop, don't try funny. Box.
Mika Shonena is in trouble here
He's
at
in
Ventry
real
Country
big
Club.
trouble. And I don't know how he's going to get himself out of this trouble.
His power is out. His legs are out. He is just punching for survival right now.
And he's wobbling all over the place.
He is wobbling all over the place. He certainly doesn't want to be in there at all.
Now look at those combinations from Derek.
And as a champion, you don't want to be beaten to a pulp, but this is definitely turning into a sad fight
Oh, those
from the
good
Namibian's
combinations,
perspective.
look at that. You know, this is the thing that he's doing. He's looking for that one big punch.
Right.
And Derek is aware that he's looking for that big punch. Every
Right.
time he's trying to throw that punch, Derek
Right.
is moving and then he's punching himself out. Another good run for Derek.
Right.
Well, I don't know what Nestor is telling his boxer there. End of round number 2. WO Africa welterweight title fight of 10 rounds between Mark Shinona and
Seconds out,
Brendan Davis.
round number 5.
So we're going to the next round, round number 5 of 10 rounds between the two boxers of Mark Shinona, the champion, the defending champion, and Brendan Davis, who's the challenger for this W Africa welterweight title. And things are going to change right now here, as you can see the two boxers in the center of the ring. And Derek looking the more aggressive ones, throwing those punches. The good combination from Derek. He has Mika Shonena is in trouble and he's in the corner. He's throwing those punches, 1-2 punches, and a big punch that he wants to throw. And Derek is swaying those punches and he's stepping back. And now they're all in the center of the ring. And this is some fight that we're having here, that we're witnessing at the Winter Country Club of Nestor's empty Mrs. Sunshine with MTC pound for pound boxing bonanza at the Winter Country Club. And I'm James Pekaha, so I'm going to take you through this fight. And you see the two boxers are exchanging blows in the middle of the ring. And it seems like they both are now tired at that stage where they just want to go home or throw that big punch that's going to make a difference, or just knock the other guy out. And it's not going to happen soon, but he's boxing now. And Shinona, who has been in trouble, he's trying to survive. And Derek is at him and throwing those combinations, and he has him on the ring. And he's
Mike, don't.
hitting him on the back.
and
It's
hit
not
it.
allowed. He's
All right.
not supposed to do that. And I think he's supposed to get a warning or something. And the fight goes on and it continues with the two boxers in the center of the ring.
At the back, Mike. Don't need that back.
Good jab in the right hand from Derek. Brendan Derek is the one who's coming forward all the time, and he's throwing the left jab in the right hand. A good right hand from Derek and good combination those through exchanges from the two boxers. Jab on the right hand from Derek. This is turning into a big brawl now. It's Seems like the two boxers are tired and they're holding one another.
Stop. Can we reset? Box.
A good combination now from Brendan Derek. This is a fight that is going to determine stamina, endurance.
10 seconds.
Shinona looking for that one big punch just to take his opponent out. And the end of round number 3. As we go into the end of round number 3, that seems like Brendan Darius is still ahead on points, and he has accumulated those points over the 4 rounds that has been fighting now. And this title fight, WBO Africa welterweight title fight, over 10 rounds. Now into the resting time, as the two boxers are in the corners, receiving some instruction from their trainers. This is coming alive to you from the Window Country Club. MTC Nestor Sunshine Tobias, pound for pound boxing bonanza. I'm James Pekaha. I'm going to take you through. This is a live broadcasting from NBC National Radio, National Television. We're getting ready now for round number 5.
Here we go. This is actually round number 6. Again, we're witnessing a very, very sad state of affairs here for Mika Shonena, certainly in a space that he hasn't been in a long while. He is the Namibian's all-time favorite, so the Zimbabwean Brendan Darius right on course of delivering a huge upset if he goes on and unsettle or take away the belt from the all-time favorite, Mika Shonena.
Yeah, Mika Shonena is really trying hard and he's trying to get that one punch that he can get. Because Derek is boxing him.
Right.
And he's throwing his punches and then just moving backwards or sideways and waiting for Shonena to come. And every time he's trying to come, and he's counter-punching him.
The crowd trying to rally Mika Shonena to salvage this WBO Africa welterweight title that he has kept for some times. We have seen him defend it successfully. It doesn't look to be the case now.
A good combination now from Derek.
Again, straight punches raining on Mika Shonena's face, unabated sometimes. As Nestor Tobias watch in horror, I would like to believe, ringside here at the Window Country Club Hotel.
Derek is delivering those good combinations that keeping Shonena away from him. And every time he tries to throw a punch,
right,
and then he stops right back and then throws that left hand.
He doesn't have defense
Look at
at
those
all.
Combinations.
He doesn't have defense at all. It is just sheer will that is keeping him on his feet. He is really taken apart here. I would be surprised if we'll continue fighting for long. There you see the jabs again raining on his face. There's no defense. He's walking into those punches. And it doesn't look good.
It doesn't look good at all from Shonena. You see those punches from Derek.
If I was Mika Shonena's coach, I was going to throw in the towel. I was going to say that.
I think it's going to be the last straw.
Could this be the end of the era?
Oh
this
my
is
goodness.
it. This is it. A huge upset, ladies and gentlemen, here at the Window Country Club, as Mika Shonena's reign has come to an end. Much to the surprise of the crowd here, and I believe the thousands of boxing fans watching around the country. This is certainly a bad day at the office.
That's a very sad affair, and I guess I give him because he has a big heart, and I think maybe there might be something wrong, whether with the training or something. But I think he has a big heart. He was really coming forward, even though he was getting punched, but he was coming there. He was standing in there and he was punching.
Yeah.
And I think maybe he just had a bad day at the office.
As he kneels down in the ring, he once reigned superior. The Zimbabwean has certainly taken him apart.
Yeah, I guess Derek has come here. He has come here. He means business. He has that from the very first round.
Right.
He has shown that. He's thrown those punches. He was using his jab. He was using those two combinations. He was in his face all the time. And I guess he deserved to win the bout.
Terrible night for not only for Mika Shonena, but certainly for Nestor.
Now look at those combinations. That 1-2 combination I was talking about.
Right.
The left and the right hand. It was just there all the time.
Wow. A big win for Brendan Derez. Needless to say that Brendan has only fought 7 times compared to Mika, who has fought for 16 times.
Yes. We're getting a lot of surprises today.
Lots of surprises today with less ring experience, taking out all these veterans.
There's just determination, sheer determination of these people, these guys. He was so determined from the word go, and he was there. He was on him all the time.
Right. Certainly a difficult space. You see those replays.
Look at those replays, those jabs, that jab I was telling you about. He was stressing that jab in the right hand, following.
He was beaten to a pulp.
Jab and the jab and the right hand, right there.
Terrible night for him. And the local fans of this favorite boxer, who has been a great fighter, has to watch as the belt passes on back to Harare.
Well, I guess the belt has gone now to Harare.
Ladies and gentlemen, members of the media, as well as viewers at home and also on our social media pages, that's MTC social media pages. After 2 minutes and 59 seconds of the 6th round, winner by knockout and the new WBO Africa welterweight champion, Brendan Derez.
Mika Shonena being a sports about it.
Yeah, I guess he's a great sportsman. He's going to come back.
Right.
No question about that.
Right. The Zimbabwean Brendan Derez certainly put up a fantastic fight here at the Windhoek Country Club. The Namibian fans standing ringside in disbelief.
Yeah, nobody could expect that to happen. Nobody at all.
As Brendan Derez parades the belt. And I believe there's a Zimbabwean music that's playing on. They have taken over, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, you can say that again. Well, it's a great feeling, I guess. They conquered Namibia.
They did.
Brendan Derek.
For the final bout, I'd like to call on the chairman of the Namibia Boxing Control Board, Dr. Bernard Haufiku, and still to make way to the ring as well, the WBO representative, Mr. Leslie Cross, and also calling back Mr. John Ikongo from our sponsors, MTC, for the main bout.
When I'm rapping, proud to be African, who says what? Everybody knows I be J to the coolest, I didn't mean to be number one, that's what it is. Yeah, I'm not trying to be the bigger man, God gave me talent for me to be the better man. Y'all niggas don't understand, out of fuck ghetto chat with the best man. I got dreams making plans for the future man. Lindley still stands, it's my right hand. I'm the voice of the streets, voice of my people, voice of the ghetto, I'm the voice of the struggle. I speak on behalf of all those stuck in the streets while they shacks on pole.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as well as the viewers at home, your attention, please. I'd like to call upon our chairman of the Boxing Board, Namibia Boxing Control Board, Dr. Bernard Haufiku, just to give us a briefing and to say thank you, because this is the second tournament of the year from the MTC Nestor Sunshine Boxing and Fitness Academy, and it is the last one for the year from a very, very challenging year. Over to you, Mr. Chairman.
Good evening, everyone. And thanks, Director of the ring. Let me welcome everyone here, and especially our visitors from neighboring Zimbabwe, Tanzania, and officials from WBO and South Africa. Welcome to the land of the brave. I don't want to say much, ladies and gentlemen. I just want us to be fully aware that as much as we are enjoying sport, we are in the midst of an epidemic. And for that matter, we have lost one of our youth leaders in this country. And for that moment, I would like you all to stand up to observe 1 minute of moment of silence for the late Mr. Mandela Kapela, who was the Kapere, who was the chairperson of the Youth Council, and most of the boxers here are young people. Can we observe just 1 minute moment of silence, please? Thank you very much. And at this juncture, I wish to thank everyone for an orderly evening, super fight we have observed. I would now like to give back, please sit down. I will give back to the director of event, and I wish you all an enjoyable fight, which is the title fight for the evening. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We would ask that the chairman remains, as well as our WBO representative and our sponsors as well, MTC, for this main fight. Before, I'd also like to call upon the referee, Mr. Sipho Ndongeni from South Africa, and the judges, Lazy Nainda of Namibia, John Kaimbi of Namibia, and Patrick Mkondiwa of Zimbabwe. This is live from the Vintu Country Club Resort and Casino to our viewers, as well as the many watching on the MTC social media platforms. This is Together as One Part 2, and this is also supporting the WBO Global Junior Lightweight title fight, proudly brought to you by MTC. Make the connection and promoted by international award winner Nestor Tobias and sanctioned by the Namibia Boxing Control Board as well as the World Boxing Organization, WBO. At ringside, we have Mr. Joe Archer as well as Maria Pogisho, the boxing board officials, as well as Chief Boxing Administrator Janine van Veek and timekeeper Esther Kamati, and our doctors Atulo Rodriguez as well as Dr. Arthur Mabuza, courtesy of the MTC Nestor Sunshine Boxing and Fitness Academy. Let's call to the ring the challenger from Tanzania, Emmanuel Amos.
Mwanefei Mkoi Omeki Okangami, wewe ni gwiji wa magwiji asiyekubali aumbe dunia yake, lakini mimi Nyosh El Sadat na kuchukuliaka kama Mobutu Sese Seko Kukumbendo wa Zabanga Le Marechal Bosomba. C'est school. Never end, never lose. Mwanefei, legende, legende, legende.
Naota ndoto zina rangi, namka nazipaka. Watoto kiswazi wezi kutwekea mipaka. Mungu ndo ametaka, yongoka wanyoka. Hakuna kiunzi atwezi ruka. Tushasukuma sana milango iloandikwa vuta. Niamini na inafunguka, mbwa mkali usikatize. Waoni tunapita, tunavuka kwa kamba madaraja yalovunjika. Mungu wetu halali, wala haendi likizo. Hatuachi kumwomba na nafuta matatizo.
Let's welcome to the red corner, Jeremiah Nakathila.
Shit. Let's go. Okay. Kamana kandongo. Nakathire.
Jeremiah Nakathira wa champion. Loki wa champion. Akoronga dichani kuchomunenya kwa. Loki wa champion. Jeremiah Nakathira wa champion. Loki wa champion. Akoronga dichani kuchomunenya kwa. Loki wa champion.
Lights on, the berry from the blue corner, that's a low key. Hit it from the low, that's the uppercut. You never want Jeff, that's a low blow.
Pull out the gun, nigga. Let's say I'm just girl. The girl from the low, you won't die. That's a rope cross.
Kandongo, Nakathira.
Yalisekera mondambori atokora. Jeremiah Nakathira wa champion. Loki wa champion. Akoronga dicheni kuchomunenya kwa. Loki wa champion. Jeremiah Nakathira wa champion. Loki wa champion. Akoronga dicheni kuchomunenya kwa. Yo. Loki wa champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, may we all rise for the Tanzanian national anthem as well as Namibian national anthem. As we remain standing, the Namibian national anthem. Thank you very much. You may be seated. Dr. Alfiku, thank you very much. Mr. Congo, thank you very much. Mr. Cross, thank you very much. Proudly brought to you by MTC Make the Connection, and also promoted by Nestor, Tobias International Award winner, sanctioned by the Namibia Boxing Control Board as well as the World Boxing Organization, WBO. The third man in the ring when the action starts, Sipho Ndongeni of South Africa, as well as the judges Lazy Nainda of Namibia, John Kaimbi of Namibia, and Patrick Mkondiwa of Zimbabwe. Let's introduce the challenger for this fight, fighting out from the left corner and from the blue, or rather from my left and from the blue corner, in white and black. Off the scale, 58.70 kilograms, has a record of 19 fights, 15 wins, 3 losses, and 1 draw. From Amoma Boxing Academy and from the country of the Mount Kilimanjaro, please put your hands together for Rafiki Yangu, Emmanuel Amos. Fighting out from my right-hand side and from the red corner with Nestor Tobias as well as SBK in black and red. Off the scale, 58.75 kgs, has a record of 20 fights, 19 wins and 1 loss. He is a Sunshine Boxing production, and also, ladies and gentlemen, the WBO Global Junior Lightweight Champion, as well as 2-time WBO Africa Junior Lightweight Champion, representing the land of the brave. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Jeremiah Loki Nakathila. The boxers at the center of the ring.
Okay, boxers, I did speak with you in the ante room. I'm expecting a clean fight. Please obey my commands and protect yourself at all times. Shake hands and good luck. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the WBO Global Junior Lightweight title, this fight is scheduled for 10 rounds.
Well, there we go. The first round is underway. Jeremiah Nakathila not so long ago was in this venue with a successful conclusion. Can he repeat that feat?
Well, this is the main bout of the evening. The WBO Global Junior Lightweight title, scheduled for 10 rounds. It seems like the fight is going to start on a very good note. The two boxers probably are aware of each other.
Right.
Feeling each other out in the first round. Not really trying to show very much. You can see very good experienced boxers, both of them.
But I would say the last time Jeremiah was in that ring, I said his opponent was not a match. The match was just so uneven that even Tobias told me in the ring interview that they couldn't get any quality opponent for him.
But it seems like today is different.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
Now this guy looks like he's come here to box.
Well, Jeremiah is offloading those missiles, but you can see that this other guy is skillful.
Yeah, he's very skillful. He's very skillful. You can see his movement, his way of protecting himself on the ropes, moving sideways. Very, very skillful boxers. I guess tonight he got a match. He's not going to walk all over him. He's not walking the park.
Well, but he's bullying Emmanuel Amos around. I'm not so sure if this could be another
He should
mismatch.
be careful. He should be careful because he's going to run. He's going to run himself out. Because I guess he's not hurting the other guy, so. it's
Yeah,
not a
you could
concern,
say
yeah.
that, yeah. He is just being flamboyant about it,
Yeah.
but maybe not as effective. Jeremiah touches Emmanuel Amos.
Emmanuel Amos is
Emmanuel Amos, a very
moving
skillful.
sideways, very skillful
Yeah.
boxes. You see? He's now getting himself cornered into the corner.
Right.
Once.
Well,
Oh, that
that's
was
it.
a big punch.
That's it.
That was unexpected.
4,
He got caught.
Oh, man.
6, 7, 8. Is that
Not
right?
so sure if he'll recover from
Ah,
that.
he's fine.
He thought he would. He thought he would.
Wow. That was unexpected. The guy, he has a very good skill, really, actually.
Yeah.
He was just caught unaware. Just one punch. That,
Right.
No devastating punch. We wanted to watch the fight. It was really building up to be.
Well, I don't think the referee waved it off.
Oh, it's okay.
Seconds out, round 2.
So we're in for some more
Come.
actions. Round number 2.
Some more actions. Emmanuel Amos tested Jeremiah Nakathila's power just at the end of that first round. He is aware of its capability as he rocks him with a straight punch, getting into the second round. Jeremiah swinging wildly.
He really swinging wildly. I don't know why he's rushing like that. He still has like 8 rounds to go. So he should take it easy. And
Right.
just calm down. Maybe you want to end thing very quickly.
Well,
it's gone.
I'm not so sure if this office will be opened for the whole day.
5, 6, 7, 8. You still want to continue? Yeah. Sharp.
Wants to continue, he says. The producers feels that the next punch will take him out.
Yeah, I think Nakathila really wants to take this guy out. He doesn't want to take any chances.
And this time he is really scared. He's running away from that power. Very evasive boxer.
Oh my goodness. What a right hand.
Did the producer say that this will be it?
5, 6.
That's good. It should be over.
7, 8, 9. You want to continue?
The very first
You want to
time,
continue?
my producer's prediction may be right. Well,
it's gonna be the end.
that is it.
Yeah, but this guy put up a good fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was just not a match for him. His punching
Right.
power was too much for him. But he's a good boxer. He's not those ones that came here just for taking chances.
Right. Jeremiah Nakathila certainly making easy work of Emmanuel Amos, who looked like he was scared from the word go anyway. And though he did show us a glimpse of skills.
Yeah, I guess he just came in. He wanted to finish
Yeah.
things quickly, and he wanted to go home.
katira wa champion. Loki wa champion. Akoronga ditani kuto munenya kwa. Loki wa champion. Jeremia na katira wa champion. Loki wa champion. Akoronga ditani kuto munenya kwa. Loki wa champion. Very good job, very very good job. Loki Jeremia na katira.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Okamati hoko kakoronga di. Akadenge ngonyole atakamete. Ukoronga di pepe na ulimo mepa. Omatingo ni katekera ngeri moringa. Ohapatima. Ohadengerera toko toko.
I'd like to call upon the chairman of the Namibia Boxing Control Board, Dr. Bernard Haufiku, to come and give the belt to the deserving winner.
Nice, guys.
For the viewers at home, as well as on our social media platforms, MTC social media platforms, and our members of the media here at the Vinto Country Club Resort and Casino, after 1 minute and 51 seconds of the second round, winner by KO, and from Eunda, and still the WBO Global Junior Lightweight Champion, Jeremiah Loki Nakathila.
Loki wa champion, Jeremia na katira wa champion. Loki wa champion, akoronga ditani kuto munenya kwa. Loki wa champion, very good, very very good. Loki Jeremia na katira, okamati hoko kakoronga di. Akadenge ngonyole atakamete, ukoronga di pepe na ulimo meta. Omatingo ni hasekera ngeri moringa, ihapatima, ohadengerera toko toko one down. Jeremia na katira, omenti ante pushinguta. Shitari shina shiro mifuta.
Upside down.
All right, I'm with Jeremiah Loki Nakathila, who has successfully defended his title. And as we wait for the belt, we're just going to talk to him right now. Jeremiah, you have successfully defended your title for the 7th time. What is the secret behind your success?
You know, the secret behind that is training. You know, is hard work and dedication. You know, with Sunshine here next to me, he always push me, you know, hard. You know, because we have a bigger dream. You know, whereby we have to bring a world title, and then we are every day, every fight. You know, that's our focus.
All right, now coming to you, Nestor, you are the one who put this together. In terms of this is the 2nd edition, we've seen the first one already. What do you make of this one?
Yeah, no, our aim is to give the young men a chance to fight, you know, because these kids, they work very hard, you know. So if you keep this guy in the gym, you know, training, they keep you always talking to you. I talk to the control board, I talking to the sponsors, you know, I have to do a plan, but there was a restriction. But now we are back. Hopefully we're gonna be full, you know. You see, people want to. We say people must not come, but you know, people still coming, you know. So you can see the people is here, you know. People want to watch boxing. Boxing now is the #1 sport in Namibia. We know that, and there's no secret about that. Look at the result, another thing. Yeah. So Loki, this is the fight he needed. You know? He needed this win to give the news to the world that he is ready for the world title. Because the aim of everybody is to fight for the world title, you know. And the aim of Namibia is to produce world championship, you know. So, I mean, I have to thank for the sponsor MTC, you, the media, the Namibian Control Board for the support. Because I cannot do this on my own. You see, I need all of your support, and for sure, Loki needs all of our support. But you see, he got the talent, he got the everything. You know, the man is world class. You know, he doesn't have any opposition in Africa, and for sure, we have to take him to the world championship.
Lastly, we also saw Micah Shanena in action, lost his title. What is next for him, as well as what is next for Jeremiah Loki Nakathila?
You see, Loki is we push him to the world championship. We have to keep him busy. That's the message for the WBO. We keep him busy. So they try to duck and wave him, but they will never run away. You see, he's there. He's getting there. So for sure, he's successful. That's what we want. For Max Serena, you have to win and lose, but the secret is hard work, dedication. So Mike, I hope he learn a lesson, another thing, you see, but it's not a good thing. But this is just it's a learning lesson, you know. You can call it a lose, but for us it's a learning lesson, you know, for the others and for Mike and for, you know, and for boxing. So yeah, so we have to congratulate the winner, you see. So you see Mike Shonena today, he was not himself, you know, so, okay. So you can see there's a little bit of fate on him. Yeah, so yeah, so we cannot blame nobody, we blame him. And now we keep on pushing him and see how we're gonna get him back.
All right, this is a live broadcast that was brought to you by NBC One. I'll be crossing over back to Raymond to wrap it up.
Well, many thanks for crossing over. Certainly a mixed bag of results for the boxers, the local boxers here. We saw Harry Simon Jr. showing class, but certainly Mika Shonena touched the canvas several times, and the last time he dropped his belt as well. Let me thank James Pekaha, a former welterweight boxer in the 90s, for joining me and for all those insightful analysis from all of us here and the production team. Good night.
Good night. Thank you very much.